reach for stars that shine on me. Wish I could see what they see. Get rid of gravity.
All right, I'm done with that song. It's kind of boring, so we're just gonna get the stream started. Yeah, that's just what we're gonna do instead. All right, we got a pretty fun and loaded day today, ladies and gentlemen. But this is the thing. I don't actually know if I want to play the story today. How long is it? How long is the story? 2 hours? Okay, that's actually pretty short then. Almost 3. 2 hours, almost 3. Okay, that's a bit on the shorter end. If we're gonna be honest over there. Yeah, we'll see about that one. But yeah, we got quite a few things we need to do today. I've got a lot of pulls. I've actually got a shit ton. I haven't pulled Mornye yet on my account, but we pulled it on somebody else's account the other day. But that's probably the first thing that we're going to actually be doing. So, yeah, that one's going to be pretty cool. That one's going to be pretty nice. Yeah. Let me see what my pity is. Where's my pity at? Okay, that's not looking good. That's like 6. And we're not even checking the weapon because I am not going to pull it. Yeah, I'm not pulling it because I actually have meaningfully noticed where having an R5 Discord is going to be nicer. All right. Alrighty. Let's just go ahead and get on into this. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, it is finally time. Mornye has arrived. And you know what that means. We've got to go ahead. We've got to make the sacrifices, both in the time that we spent on this game and potentially from our bank account, to make sure that she's going to be on our account. And for the purpose of this polls video, I'm going to try to be pretty relatable. And what I mean by relatable is I'm going to pull with the mindset of the average player. And with that in mind, the average player should not be picking up this goddamn signature because it's one of, like, the worst value signatures in the game. Let me tell you what the average player should do just in advance if you're planning on spending over like 160, 200 pulls on Mornye. Don't pull her weapon. Just pull a copy of her and either pull a second copy from the shop or pull it from the banner. But I do recommend just getting a copy from the shop. And this is going to be far better than Mornye with her signature. Mornye with this is stronger than Mornye with her signature. So if you do plan on spending that many resources, don't do it here. Just keep that in mind. So before we actually get into that, get into the polls, just wanted to get that disclaimer out of the way. We've got to see what this character actually does. So without further ado, let's go over to Ascended Aces and let's get this trial going. Awesome. All right. So let's see what we got over here. Generate a Symphony Field. Inflict interfered markers. Use your outro skill. Gotta be honest, that's kind of all this unit needs to do. So glad that the breakdown is pretty concise. You can see that it gets a little bit more complicated over here, but they kind of just tell you exactly when you need to do it in a rotation to get it done. As you can see, it's not very long at all. So let's just get it going. 3 basic attacks. Heavy attack. 1, 2, 3 basic attacks.
Leave it to me.
Then use your skill.
Order executed.
Boom.
Initiating
And then you
protocol.
use your liberation. Then you echo skill. Then you go over to her next teammate. That's pretty much it. Yeah, the character has one of the faster rotations in the game. Not necessarily at the same speed of like a Farina. A little bit slower than Shorekeeper, I would say, when you get Shorekeeper's rotation locked down good. But it's not anything that's gonna be too. It's not anything that's gonna be too long, too unwieldy. Now, let's see what it looks like when you do the entire team's full rotation, because this is a very synergistic Toon team that will inflict Toon Rupture on enemies, break them, deal a shit ton of damage, and then buff Yuno a lot. Just do a little bit of this. Do a special heavy attack when your forte is filled. Then just rotate through. Very cool. Go on to Lene. Use her liberation. Use her skill, then charge up. Let's see if they last the entire rotation. They might not. Oh, that was a little bit weird. Okay, they almost last Yuno's whole rotation. We didn't get to use her special foot shot on her ultimate. That would have probably broken the game, so they had to make sure we weren't able to use that in the rotation. But that's typically what it looks like. And as you saw, nothing too crazy, but also something that probably fits well into your normal style of play. That looked good. Now let's go ahead. We've confirmed her value. We've confirmed she's actually a playable unit. Let's actually start pulling. And this is one of those situations, ladies and gentlemen, where I feel like fate is finally going to catch up with me. Because we have, in recent memory, I'll just show you the logs over here. Oh, wow, 123. That's kind of a fucking lot. You'll see from the logs over here. My most recent pull was a Lene. And let's see if we won or lost 50-50. We won the 50-50 because our other one was Chisa. Now let's look back and see what happened before Chisa. Oh, we lost. Okay. Wait, what happened before that one? Okay, Chuyan. Oh. Oh, Chuyan, then Verena. Oh. Oh, yeah, we've been losing a lot recently. If the pattern keeps going, we should lose the next one. But let's hope we get lucky. Let's just hope we get lucky. That's like 16. And we got a Baija just in case we don't want Mornye. 26. That's a lot of 4 stars though. That's a lot of coral. And this is the thing. You want a lot of 4 stars on your pulls because that means extra coral. As someone who's gotten lucky a lot of times, I have a lot of extra coral to work with over here. That's why every time you see those double or triple 4 stars, you gotta get excited. It's like getting a 5 star. It's basically the same thing. Damn. Okay, we're at like 46 now. I'm only praying that there's more than one purple thing in here. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. Is this 60? Is this 56 or 66? Because am I gonna have to consult my financial advisor? I feel like I'm gonna have to consult my financial advisor. Let's just see here. That's 66, no? Or is that 76, no? Did I miscount? Oh, it's only 1, 2. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to start doing singles, aren't I? Oh, we're at the club now, boys. Oh, we're at the club now. We're at the club now. We're at 67. Remember, soft pity starts at 65. Ooh, remember, soft pity starts at 65. That is, that is deep into soft pity. Oh, hey, at least we got a purple right before the gold, right? Get out of my face.
At your service.
You know, that's not really that bad, right? That's actually great to, like, extend your soft pity. Right? It's good to extend your soft pity as long as it's getting extended by a 4 star. Because, little did you know, when you use up your 5 star guarantee in this game, that resets your 4 star pity. That's why some people, when they do a 10 pull, They only get the gold, and there's no purple. It's gold and then 3 commons, right? So, me losing, right, to a 4-star right before winning pity is perfect because I'm maximizing my luck. Just like this. Oh my god. That's 70. That's like 7. What? Okay, clearly we're just hacking now, right? Maybe we'll get another 4-star. Yeah, just give me another purple. If I get another purple, it's worth it here. What? Hey, we actually need a pull tracker. Surely I'm behind by like 10, right? No, surely I'm just behind by like 10 pulls and like we aren't even in soft pity yet, right? Someone's just been fucking up the count, surely. Because I'm probably just doing singles for no reason. Nah, I surely fucked up the count, right? I surely fucked up the count. There's no way we're going to 70, 73, 70. I have to win 50-50 now. Nah, I gotta win 50-50 now, because if I lose after this, this is just actually unethical. Okay, that's actually just 74. Okay, come on, man.
I need not wait for a starry night.
I'm just gonna be entirely real with you. This 50-50 victory has never been so deserved because I don't think anyone's ever gone that deep into a banner before. I don't think anyone's gone that deep into a banner before. That was legitimately like 75. 74, 75. I'm not even joking. What was that? Guys, do you know how close I was to like actually like... Guys, this is one of those situations where like you go to like 10 plus the soft pity. Imagine you go 10 plus the soft pity and lose 50-50. You go to max pity and lose the 50-50. Brother, that is some shit. And I am so glad we avoided that. There was a lot of room for devastation here. All right, but yeah, we dodged that. We dodged that. But you want to know how I want to celebrate? How I want to celebrate after performing that perfect dodge from the one-shot hologram move? Let's just throw a cheeky 10 pull at this banner. Right? Let's just throw one cheeky 10 pull at this just for fun. Because I'm at 3 pity. If I get it, I don't care. And if I don't, I'm building up pity for the next weapon because I never get a fucking early on this thing anyways. Clearly, we were reaching for the stars with that one. We were reaching for the stars with that one. And I'll just make sure to cut it here. If you are somebody, though, that does need a weapon for Mornye, it's not a bad idea to actually throw a couple pulls at this. I don't recommend hitting pity because you don't actually want the weapon. But if you don't have Discord yet, Discord's on this weapon banner. And so my recommendation is actually pull for one of these weapons instead. And hopefully you have an Augusta or you know that could use their weapon. Pull a copy of one of these and just pray that you get Discord from the 4-star rate up. And you'll basically get 2 birds with 1 stone. One of the best weapon banners we've had in the history of the game, especially for newer players. And probably just gonna make a separate video talking about how good this weapon banner actually is. So, yeah, let me know what... So, yeah, that's gonna be the last tip that we'll have overall for this. Decided to make this video a little bit educational as well, just because, yeah, well, we don't have any time to waste pulling this useless piece of shit. Let me know what you all thought, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck on your Mornye pulls as well, and peace out. All right, is R1 Discord fine? You kind of would wish that you had maybe... I'm not gonna lie. You might want to have like an R3, R4 one. Because Mornye can have a bit of a issue with her concerto sometimes. Her attacks are very easy to cancel. Let me just say that. Her attacks have very long animations, and the animations give concerto, and they're very easy to cancel. And so, with R1 only, even with her weapon, you'll find yourself running short on concerto very often. Right? You never had concerto issues. That's probably because your rotation on Mornye's fucking takes like 10 business days. The idea is that you'll start running short on concerto when you rotate faster. Or basically, you try to like cut down on her rotation time. That makes her rotate kind of slow. Or that causes some issues with her concerto.
Precision calibration.
All right, let's see how far I can level her up right now. Hopefully, I got the resources. I'm pretty sure I do.
I see new possibilities.
Ooh, I might not have enough EXP mass right now.
Reality mapping for accumulated theories. Rest assured, I'm quite proficient at this. Variable parameters, empirical data, potential. My
Discord's R2, and she's breaking my Uno team. Well, I used her with her SIG, so her SIG gives less concerto than an R2 Discord. So if I'm able to get it done with her SIG, you should be able to get it done with Discord, unless you're like fucking up something really bad.
Wind and snow stung my cheeks.
Are you not getting S1? I don't think I will. I might. Oh, dearie me. I might get her S1. I'll see how many people have it. If it becomes like a commonly owned thing, I'll probably grab it. Cause this is the thing, right? This isn't like an HSR. This isn't like some HSR, right? Where people like CCs retardedly recommend you have like E1 Tribby, E1 Hyacinth, like all this shit supports with their light cone. That's what people are all about, right, in HSR. Like, you have the biggest CCs in that game recommending people pull fucking Eidolons and shit. In this game, you can get dupes with the fucking coral. And it's 45 pulls in corals for a dupe. So it's like, you basically get a dupe for 45 pulls, the equivalent of that, because what the fuck else would you be spending your corals on? You get like that in exchange, and so it's kind of just like, you're just good, bro. You're good. Wait, how much shit do I have locked? Ooh, yeah, that's probably all a bunch of onset stuff. I could probably start getting rid of my Eternal Radiances. Yeah, we might have to do that. Anyways, there we go. So yeah, that's what I would say is, in this game, getting dupes is literally, it costs less than reaching pity. Getting a dupe costs less than reaching pity. So it's kind of like, if you don't have Mornye's S1, it's because you didn't want it. That's pretty much it. It's not like a resource pull issue. It's because you just didn't want it. That's the only reason why you don't have a character's S1 or even their S2. It's because you just don't want it. That's it. So, yeah, I don't even want her, by the way. Then don't fucking pull her. Yeah, no, that's the great thing. Don't pull her. You don't need her. All right, what else do I have to build when it comes to Mornye? Is she level 90? Oh, wait, no, I needed more. I was getting some, what's it called? I was getting some juice over here. I forgot. That's all mats. I need, oh, that's all the association box. Where do I get money from, bro? Or where do I get experience potions from? All right, here we go. Okay, we're probably gonna need like 4 of these.
While the moon cycle.
Let's get her going. Where the hell is my Mornye? She's level 80. Oh, I need more of these. Easy.
Combat efficient. This takes me back to my first journey to the Frostlands.
Does that take her to? That's good enough. Yeah, that's 8. I needed 5. I needed 5, not 4. Oh no.
Thank you for bringing that.
Oh darn. Oh, darn. She's gonna be level 89. What am I gonna fucking do? I don't care. Alright, what do we got going on over here? Ooh, I got a fusion damage one that I was trying to cook up, but yeah, that one didn't work out too well, so we're just gonna go with ER for now. Okay, actually, wait, let me get this. She likes 1 crit rate rule. Actually, 2's good, then she'll have 100%. That's ER. Okay, ER crit damage. And then just ER over here. Alright, that one should be good. Alright, why does she look so shit? Oh, right. Right. There we go. We still got her inherent skills and stuff that we need to level up. I probably have too much ER for frankly being real. I probably got too much. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm not even gonna level up her side trees. I'm not even leveling up her fucking side trees. Okay, this is gonna take a while. Gotta level up this bad boy to the max as well. And just her liberation. That's all we're going with. Only 2 abilities maxed out. Everything else is not needed for me. Okay, alrighty. Oh, yeah, we got plenty of mats over here. Oh, I overfarmed. Oh, I overfarmed badly. Blah, blah, blah. Does that work? Okay, that's perfect. That's exactly what we need to do. Great. Insufficient materials. Okay, we can convert those. We can convert fucking gold rings. These ones are fine to convert because you probably have 7 million of these boxes. Yeah, you probably have 7 million of those boxes. Yeah. Think about all the 1.0 characters you're leveling up now. I think you only use those on signature weapons now. For, like, the new units. Okay, our Mornye is looking kind of shit. And she looks alright. Yeah, that's pretty much all we need. Pretty much all we need for her. Let's get this team going. What do we got? It's gonna be Mornye. Where's she at? Level 89. Gonna be at the bottom of my list. That's kind of annoying. A little bit of Galbraina over here. Alright, this is gonna be... Apparently, this is one of Galbraina's new best teams. Yeah, one of Galbraina's new best teams. Pretty strong. So we got that one on deck. Okay. I just need to see real fast. How much damage does my Brant Anchor do? I just need to see real fast. How much damage does a Brant Anchor do?
Live to hunt.
Or just wait for new Huang Long characters. I would say don't convert anything that costs wave plates. Only convert things that drop from mobs. Because there's probably no chance you'll ever end up regretting stuff that drops from mobs. Because it literally will just be like, oh, great, I could just grind more if I need to make up for it. But if you don't have wave plates, it's like, oh, well, what are you going to do about that one? Alright, let's see this over here. Let's see this. How strong are we with an R5 Discord on this character?
Command mode engaged. Access confirmed. Attack confirmed.
Okay, yeah, no, that's a perfect amount of concerto. That's a lot, actually.
Structure of... Riding it with me! To victory! Into the spotlight!
Epic shot!
Yeah, no, that was a bad, what's it called? That's a bad quick swap rotation over there. How much does this unbuffed one do? 217k? That feels like a lot of damage. An unbuffed anchor doing 217.
Attack forming hover modules ready. Processing complete. Initiating criticality protocol. Structural override initiated.
Oh, we're slightly out of concerto here. Like, do you see how even with an R5 Discord, you can, like, not have enough concerto on this character? How much was that? Oh!
Same actor, different role.
Only 300k on that buffed one? I expected more on that buffed. Wait, why was that buffed one only 330k? Wait, how'd it go from 269 to 330? The buff ran out? I don't think so. I had all my buffs up. It was 290 to 330. I'm pretty sure I had all my buffs up. Did I not? Did you tomb break? Yeah, I did. Buff uptime. You didn't activate the tomb break buff. No, I did.
Command mode engaged. Leave it to me. Processing
Bro, it's like,
complete.
where's her concerto?
Stars, hear my queries. Structure override initiated. The fight is on! Die, evil!
Who's in it but a clap?
Got some attack.
Let the flames
I didn't even see how much damage that one did.
listen carefully.
Yeah, no. I mean, that does a fuck ton of damage to the enemy. It deals a fuck ton to him. Like, that guy he's almost dead. Bro is almost dead after one rotation. And the thing is that you're able to, like, quick swap the Lupa and Brant thing way faster. To, like, break that setup of the rotation way faster. The buff ran out on the second one. Which buff? Which buff are you guys saying ran out for the second one? Are you talking about a tower buff, Mornye's buff, or something else? Like, which buff? The marked buff. Mornye's buff doesn't trigger in this team. Because that's not a... There's no Linné on the team, so the interfered mark doesn't give damage. So, I don't know what buff ran out. I had Lupa's outro skill and everything, too. Yeah, I had Lupa's outro skill active. And also, if I had S1, guys, the buff would last 20 seconds, so it can't run out. You know that, right? Like, at S1, the damage buff then lasts 20 seconds, so that one can't run out either. So the only way it could run out is if it was at S0, but in S0, the team doesn't work. Like, at S0, the team doesn't even have the buff. So, like... Yeah, like, what? Alright, just do a normal rotation. Yeah, I guess we could do that.
Command mode engaged. Locked in. Access confirmed. Order executed. Stars, hear my queries. Structural oh, get the me! The fight is on! Into the spot with me!
Epic shot. Let the flames rise! More passion.
Alright, how much does this one do? So there definitely is a buff that's dropping off because that regular buffed one does 415. So wait, that did straight up like half his HP on a single anchor.
Ouchie.
Okay, what could even be dropping off? Total damage is increased. Enemies, blah. No, we have all of this stuff. There's no tune rupture. There's none of that. Go watch your double anchor clip and see Forte. There was a buff that ran out. It runs out after the first anchor. Let me see this again. Okay, okay. We'll try, like, the most delayed one ever. We'll try, like, a... It should be okay. I don't really see what the issue is. Okay, all right. Oh, 1 second. Reduce the volume a little bit.
Some minor...
Yeah, I'm trying to get, like, that last anchor to deal the... Because I know for certain it's supposed to deal way more damage than that. So, like, her, or, like, Grant missing, like, that much damage is a little bit weird. Okay, all right. This one should be good. Okay, all right. That seems to be... Okay, that one got the full damage. That one got the full damage there. Okay, so that's a massive fucking rotation. Yeah, let's just get that one. Let's just get that one out of the way. That's the arrow buff. I don't even know what the arrow buff is. But yeah, what is that one with the arrow going up? Is that Lupa's outro?
Energy consumption increasing.
Okay, that might have been Lupa's outro. I guess, what the fuck? Dude, there are like 17 things on my fucking buff bar. It's Mornye's? The red arrow is Mornye's outro. Gotcha. Okay. So that team just... Okay, so basically the only issue is running out of Mornye's outro while you're doing the build-up between Brant and Lupa. So basically, if you're playing Brant and Lupa, you got to do that build-up fucking fast. And you got to make sure you're doing the build-up good if you're doing that double intro one. Because otherwise your support's outro might run out. But if you do get it within like 25... I see. Is Mornye's only 25 seconds?
Precision calibration.
No, Mornye's is 30. Mornye's is 30. So, yeah, I'm just taking too long with that team's rotation. Yeah, I'm just taking... That team has a tricky rotation to get a double anchor in, basically. Because Lupa is not Sanhua. Lupa takes much longer than Sanhua. And the end result is that if you play this team like you play it with Sanhua, you'll run out of your rotation will take too long. Because what do you do when you're double anchoring with Sanhua? You put her on the field for half a fucking second, and it's like she's not even there. You try to double anchor on Lupa, and Lupa takes some fucking time. Lupa takes some time. That's kind of like the issue with that one. So, yeah, okay, well, you figured that one out. Basically, Mornye, Brant, Lupa, is a high skill cap team where if you don't quick swap during Brandt's buildup, not during his actual rotation, but if you don't quick swap during Brandt's buildup, you're gonna have some issues. But if you do a double anchor with that, it might be one of the strongest teams in the game. Let me just say that. If you do a double anchor properly in this setup, and you quick swap the setup properly, it might be one of the strongest teams in the game. And for the nice, I guess for people that have issues with quick swap, the nice thing about that is that Mornye cannot quick swap at all. So you're exclusively only swapping between 2 units, and your support actually just is not a factor at all. So yeah, it's probably one of the lowest budget quick swap teams ever, because I think there's only 3 swaps you need to do, but they're it's kind of like tricky ones. That's why I haven't figured it out yet. It's a little bit hard, but trying to figure it out later, because apparently it's not actually that hard to do. So yeah. For that, it might be for Zani. Let's just say, Zani, you quick swap for a lot. In this team, you quick swap for maybe 4-5 seconds of the whole rotation. That's essentially what it is. Zani teams, you're quick swapping the entire time. In this team, you quick swap for about 10-20% of the rotation, because Mornye can't, and Lupa and Brandt are the only ones doing it, and they have very short rotations on both of them. All right, cool. That's gonna be
energy consumption increasing.
This whole thing. Why don't we just get on into the tier list now? Yeah, why don't we get on into the Pride tier list now? And let me go get this this Mornye guide up, actually, or this Mornye polls thing up. But yeah, that's where we're gonna be going next. We'll just jump right over onto Pride and have a bit of a conversation from there. All right, a bit of a conversation from there. Alrighty. Got our Mornye polls. Cool. We also got a fun Genshin Impact video to make later. Did you all know? Yeah, we're gonna be recording this one later. Did you all know that Hoyoverse VAs have been told they cannot share any artwork or basically anything about any of the games unless it's official approved material from Hoyoverse? Because the community is so toxic. Yeah, that's literally what they've been told. They've been told by Hoyoverse they're no longer allowed to interact with the community. Just so you know. Yeah, that's funny. Anyways, that'll be coming up later. Let's get on into this. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again with another Wuthering Waves tier list update. And the agenda for today is the second half of version 3.0. And of course, with the second half of 3.0, we're going to have the release of Mornye to the roster. A new sort of generalist support that unlocks a lot of potential at S1, but still has some very, very, very strong teams at her release. And what we're going to be doing today is, of course, going through the changelog, going through all of the different details, and of course, giving our take on where every single unit has ended up landing after this shift to the meta. So without further ado, let's just go ahead. Let's put our thinking caps on and get right on into the changelog. All right. 15/01/2026. This is how you know Pridewin is weird, because they're from Europe and that's how they write dates. I know, traumatizing. Mornye just dropped, and aside from her legally being the best character design, okay, I'm just skipping. This is that. Let's just say the Pridewin tier list editor over here has like they really like Mornye as a character. We also figured, considering previous feedback, that changing up how we go about making the tier list should change a little bit in order to provide a more accurate depiction of the meta. So what I'm thinking about over here is the fact that they decided to push Lene into tier 0 and kind of push a bunch of other sub DPSs down. So I think they got a lot of feedback from that from the community. I actually told the tier list makers myself that, hey, maybe this was like, maybe the messaging wasn't entirely right over here. So I'm glad that they've decided to take a bit more of a different perspective to the changelog this time with more explanations. So it seems like we're getting that here. Might be a little bit wordy. So let's keep reading. Firstly, and most importantly, we want to get rid of the tier list with no signatures involved. Nowadays, aside from a few rectifier users and characters who scale off particular stat requirements like Brant, everyone has a good weapon option that they can use thanks to the new standard series, giving everyone a weapon class with high base attack and crit. So what they're talking about over here is the fact that they have a tier list differentiation where there's signatures and then not signatures. And the idea over here is to point out which characters are really, really signature reliant because other free-to-play options are dog shit or they really want specific stats. One of the reasons for that division is no longer here anymore because, well, you just look at this, we've got some pretty damn fucking good standard weapons now. This is probably the best example over here where you just see crazy, this looks like a, if I do this, this looks like a limited weapon. It looks like I'm just hiding the effect. And even this effect is still strong, it's still general, and the thing is, it actually gives like 20% less damage bonus than an actual sig. It's not that much lower. And when this, if you can't clear with this, but you can clear with the signature weapon, well, the issue is probably with something else in your gameplay because this little stat difference alone should not be the defining factor. And the thing is that we've gotten a bunch of these weapons added to the game, right? For classes where they used to have only dog shit weapon or dog shit options. Now they have an amazing standard broadblade. Now we have amazing standard gauntlets too. And the only class right now that's kind of just fucked are rectifiers because like they got this piece of shit for some reason. Like I read this and I was just like, even Noah couldn't find like an animal that can use this. Like what the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this even for? Anyways, that's just like there. That's just like there for some reason. Rectifiers are still cooked. But you can probably guess why the need for, like, the signature one, not that necessary anymore. And if anything, I would just say, add a signature tag to, like, Brant. Add a signature tag to, Cartithia for those units where there's no other way to get the stat that they want. Because, well, that's just kind of how it is. So, yeah. That's the explanation for this one. Hopefully it makes more sense after some of the glue that we showed. All right. This makes characters much less reliant on signatures than they used to be, and makes for a ton of similarities between the signature tier list and without. Since the majority of people tend to get their sigs for the characters they like due to them being guaranteed without 50-50, thank you Kuro Games, and our reviews and build sections are always mentioning the impact of signatures, we deem the no signatures tier list unnecessary now. I think that's fine. But due to time constraints, we'll only be able to make that change in 3.1 following Amiat's release. Also fair. As a result, the primary focus of today's tier list will be on the one with signatures, since we plan on getting rid of the other two. So, once again, think about it this way. This one, these two are basically getting removed. Alright. Now, let's go ahead, let's keep reading. I think they got some work over here when it comes to the to some other game modes. Alright. Now, doubled pawns matrix. Secondly, we decided not to create a doubled pawns matrix tier list or combine the TOA tier list with the mode. The impact of team performance matters a lot less there. That's due to standards for achieving a certain number of points being much less important than in TOA to clear under a certain time. So this is essentially how doubled pawns matrix works. And this is how I'll explain why there's not really additional stuff going on. So in doubled pawns matrix, to get rewards, you don't actually have to kill a single boss. You'll end up doing it on your way to get the rewards, but you only need 4 teams that clear with 5,000 points each. You can get 5,000 points without ever killing a boss. And so the end result is that your goal is to simply deal this much damage, not actually kill anything. And when that's the case, well, you're just going to go for methods that are going to maximize the amount of damage that you do. And it turns out that there's not like that crazy of an investment required to actually just get 5K with each team. But the real issues start coming around when people start, this is what I'll call over-investing over here. Let's just take a look at this. Did I need to score 5,900 points with this team? Probably not, right? The longer you're able to fight like a single boss, that means you don't have to wait for spawn animations. And this just meant I was stealing HP and stealing clear time from one of my other teams. So that's kind of like where I think a lot of the misconceptions with the mode come in. And the end result is that it's like, hey, it's in a lot of ways, it can actually be easier than the TOA to get the scoring requirements. So yeah, the two modes are similar in a sense that they're hitting a single boss target hard. However, one values a single team's performance much higher than the other. In DPM, just having good enough teams is okay. And that makes the scaling of the meta based on, basically, right, how well you're able to play the team versus, oh, did you just meet the damage threshold required by, like, running a certain lineup. So, yeah. The end result is that, like, DPM, Double Pawns Matrix, DOPA, whatever you want to call it, to me, it's just something that happens passively in the background. And if you're full clearing TOA and you're full clearing Weewa, I don't think you have troubles with DPM. I don't think you do. I don't know anybody that had troubles with DOPA or that had troubles with DOPA but then didn't have them in the TOA. It's just you struggle in every mode if you struggle. All right. And thirdly, they have decided to value the ability to exploit permanently available tokens in Whimpering Ways. This means your Plunderer Yohus are probably going to be on the tier list now. Basically, they abuse tokens in Weewa. You make exclusive builds on the character that, like, you're only going to use in Weewa, and then it ends up clearing really well. But it's super niche and, honestly, kind of a waste of fucking resources because you could just build Weewa characters that work regardless of it being a gimmick. And then you can use those Weewa characters in other game modes, too. Anyways, enough of that over there. That's going to be the explanation of the token tag. Now let's take a look at the break tag. And this one's going to be exclusive to Lahai Roy units or maybe characters that simply interact really well with break. So, yeah, it's just people that interact with Tomb Break. You'll have Rupture, Restrain, Application, or Response. So Linnea's going to have it, Mornye's going to have it, Amiath and Luke are probably going to have it, and then we'll see from there for the rest of the roster. All right. So that was just the administrative stuff, guys. Those are like the wide sweeping changes to the tier list. Hopefully those all made sense. They make sense to me, though I do see some people already getting their panties in a bit of a bunch over this tier list signature removal, or the tier list without sig removal, but do keep in mind that after we review the final list, you'll realize, okay, these almost look exactly the same. So without further ado, let's get into the actual placements and the movements of the characters, because there's some potentially controversial stuff in here. First things first, Mornye, added as a tier 0 support in both tier lists. We'll say something important out of the gate, and this is going to be a good one, because I'm glad it's getting shared by most people. Mornye is not the next Shorekeeper. Unless you pull your S1. Mornye has two major meta niches, and they're with two specific sub-DPSs, Linne and Lupa. If you don't have Linne or Lupa, do not pull Mornye, or pull Mornye and make sure you get her S1. Because otherwise, you will be so disappointed by this unit, and you will feel like you just pulled, like, another Baija, or another Verena. And you will just be like, why did I spend all these limited pulls and, like, on a unit that I'm not really making a lot of use out of? It's worse than Chisa if you don't have either of these two. Mornye enables Lupa to enable her full mono fusion buffs in a hyper carry style composition, which cranks all fusion characters' performance up a notch. So basically, think your fusion hyper carries, your Encores, Galbranas, so on and so forth. They're doing a lot better now. Yeah. Alongside Linne, Mornye gains access to extra buffs on her own as well, which makes Linne and Mornye the most universal support duo that exists in the game. They're effectively a wheelchair composition that I think can get most teams clearing in the game, but it's not like a wheelchair composition like a Hyacinth Tribby, where you put Hyacinth Tribby in and then they clear for you. Linné and Mornye are not doing any fucking damage at all. All they're doing is just really giga buffing one person. And if that one person isn't strong enough, you'll still not get the job done. It's a wheelchair, but it's more like steroids. It's more like steroids versus a wheelchair, because a wheelchair would imply the other people are doing the work. If your main DPS is not well invested in and you put this wheelchair comp around them, you will still not clear. So yeah, it's more like a steroid comp. But on her own, Mornye is not equivalent to Shorekeeper in general use. And you'll see her competing with, honestly, I don't even know if the competition is with Verena. It might be with Baija. Because Mornye's starting rotation is so criminally fucking slow. I think that the time loss you have on Mornye's starting rotation, Verena alone and her 2-second intro probably already is better. Because that's literally like 5 or 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 seconds that Mornye has been spending in excess on field. I'm not even joking. Just compare the two. We'll probably make a video on it. Actually, let me add that to my list. Let me add that to my list over here. Just video ideas. Verena versus Mornye versus SK. Perfect. Okay. Anyways, let's keep reading. So yeah, I don't really know about this Verena comparison. I think Verena in a lot of use cases can be better. But, however, there are two meta niches. Mornye is undeniably going to be a staple of many meta teams, making her worthy of standing in the same tier as her best universal support. So, this is my take on this. If Mornye is noticeably actually worse than Verena in practice, now that people have gotten their hands on her, right, and they're comparing the rotation times in the actual field, if Mornye legitimately does feel like a step down from Verena based off of rotation time and those other factors, then I think Mornye should actually be in tier 0.5. I think she definitely warrants tier 0.0 performance in her meta niches, but if she's worse than Verena outside of them, then she's functionally the same as Arrow Rover, in my opinion. And look where Arrow Rover is. Because Arrow Rover is a tier 0 unit, right? In their niche team. And they're worse than Verena in other lineups. They're not as general, though, as Mornye. So that's why I'm saying Mornye could be in, at least in my opinion, tier 0.5 in TOA, if that's where Arrow Rover is going to be. If she's worse than Verena in general teams. And that is still yet to be decided because she just fucking came out today. So yeah, that's going to be my take on Mornye's placement. Hopefully that feels like a fair analysis, because it is basically just, there's just like an asterisk on it, depending on further testing from actual people. But yeah. So yeah, the main reason for why she's up here right now is because they're charting her performance as Verena if she's not in her niche teams. Don't know about that one, though. Lupa, moving from tier 0.5 to 0 in both tier lists. So the new best sub DPS in the game, potentially. Like we mentioned earlier, Lupa just got huge buffs in the form of Mornye releasing, which enables her to be a universal fusion buffer for literally any fusion DPS in the game. So the synergy over here is very simple. Mornye has a outro skill that stacks with other outro skills. You see here, it does not expire on swap. And the real issue with Lupa in the past was that if you didn't have Brant, basically, you didn't have, like, the ability to get Lupa's full buffs. Because as you see over here, she wants 3 fusion characters in the team. But Shorekeeper and Verena, who are the only other units with stacking outro skills, weren't fusion. And so you either got a stacking outro, or you got this buff. And so hypercarry teams weren't really a thing for her. Now you can have your cake and eat it too. You get these full buffs, right? Full pack up bonuses, all this good stuff. You get all of it. You also get a stacking outro skill. And so what that means is Lupa effectively gets to be like the best sub DPS in the game as long as the unit is a fusion character, because her buffs are just so insane. The end result is that Galbraina now has an amazing new team, and Brant hypercarry is also really fucking strong now. And also, Encore is, well, probably, if you're willing to get Mornye and Lupa, then Encore will be the best standard unit. But if you're pulling Lupa and Mornye for Encore, you can do that if you want, but like that's also a decision. That like most people would dedicate that many resources to like something like this, but you do whatever you want to do. Anyways, that's why Lupa is now S0. Hopefully it makes sense. It's because a lot of other characters are getting brought up with her, and they're all much stronger now. Brant, tier 1 to tier 1.5 with no SIGs, and tier 0.5 to tier 1s with signatures, with an expert tag added. And so basically, this is what's going on over here. Brant, as a mono fusion sub DPS with Chang, Li, and Lupa is worse because Mornye came out. However, Brant as a DPS is legitimately so much better now, it's insane. So the end result is that like his sub DPS mono fusion went down, but then his DPS potential just skyrocketed through the roof. Basically, I just pumped out like a 1 million damage rotation with Brant because I was able to double anchor with all of Mornye's buffs. The end result is that like bro almost one-shot crownless in TOA floor 4 in one rotation. He's really good now. That's essentially what's going on over here. Mornye takes on the new main healing role in mono fusion teams, but Brant already did so much damage, he's now considered a DPS. And now the biggest loser over here, as you can imagine, right, with all these shifts, what's one character I didn't talk about that used to be in mono fusion? Chang Li. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this unit is effectively gone. With Mornye added, Chang Li is now the most useless and not she's been funneled out of mono fusion. Because what role does she currently play? What? You're gonna run Mornye, Lupa, and Chang Li, bro? You gonna play that team? Nah, don't even play, bro. You ain't playing this shit. Bro, this thing's gonna be trash. You know what? Let's try it. I've got a built Chang Li. Yo, let's try on the current patch. Chang Li hyper carry with Mornye. Because again, right, that's the reasoning over here. Let's just try out Chang Li hyper carry. I want to see it. This thing's gonna be some doggy doo-doo, bro. This thing's gonna be trash. I already know it's. We gotta do it for fun. We gotta do it for fun. All right, let's check out the Chang Li build real fast.
Plan with convention.
Hey, oh, we almost had an excuse. Now there aren't any. There we go. All right, let's do this.
Energy consumption increasing. All targets in sight. Leave it to me. Attack confirmed. Authorizing maximum output.
All right, here we go.
Structural hit to me. The fight is on. Initiated.
Damn, Lupa missed that parry like crazy. I didn't even know she was capable of that.
Together we vanish. Sever.
Ooh, kind of crispy with it over here. Boom! One rotation, brother. One punch, man. Holy shit. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. That's not like terrible. It's dog shit, but it's not terrible. Like, it might actually clear, but it's easily the worst mono fusion team in the game. Like, let me just get that straight for you. It's easily the worst one in the game, but it still might clear. That's how strong this core essentially is. Honestly, it's surprisingly not like bad. That's just like how strong, again, these two are together.
Order executed. Initiating criticality protocol.
And so think about what every other unit that actually does damage is dealing instead. Think about what every other unit that's actually doing damage is doing instead, man. Okay, never mind. This is actually kind of slow. What? Wait, how did I not get that true sight there? Wait, what was that? Anyways, yeah, never mind. That thing, it does not do enough damage per rotation. Even with that many buffs, it doesn't even, actually is not. I'm sorry, that still doesn't. You got, I thought it was gonna maybe get crownless in 2 rotations, but it wasn't even close. Yeah, let's forget that one even happened. That's some steaming dog shit. You can probably see why Chang Li is probably gonna work out of fashion now. That's because the only way for Chang Li to currently work is simple. You need to play her in the traditional mono fusion team and quick swap like a fucking demon. That's the prop. That's like her only source to like real viability right now in mono fusion compared to the existing lineups. And if you're willing to make that investment, you can go for it. But 99% of people won't because A, they probably don't have Chang Li because it's been a while since she got fucking re-ran. And so you're literally like the birth rate in East Asia. The number of Chang Li players is just going to go down. And there's nothing you can do about getting more of them. It is what it is. So, yeah, she's going to be dropped down on the tier list. And essentially, right, only really meta viable in quick swap moving forward. End result is extremely low pull value. And you should probably avoid even thinking about a unit spanner like this. All right. Chuyan. Tier 0.5 down to Tier 1. Due to Mornye's release, Chuyan is officially not Galbraina's best support anymore. I'll challenge his reasoning a little bit. This restricts him to the Frolova team, where he's only a marginal increase over the more accessible Shorekeeper. This is my take. To use Galbraina in a Mornye team, you need to have Lupa. And so, this is the take. This, to me, is like it's a rating based off of no other characters kind of being owned on the account. Because if somebody decides, right, let's just imagine this is a scenario that you're in right now. You have Frolova, and you have Galbraina. Let's just say you're a person that owns Frolova and Galbraina. If you looked at this tier list, you might think that you should skip Chuyan with Frolova and Galbraina and pull like Lupa instead. That would be a retarded decision. To pull Lupa instead of Chuyan if you have Galbraina and Frolova. Because by pulling Chuyan, right, you would now have a best in slot sub DPS or very close to it for both characters. By pulling Lupa, you only have it for one. And guess what comps you can run as well? You can go Shorekeeper, Chuyan, Frolova, and clear. You can also go Shorekeeper, Chuyan, Galbraina, and clear. Can you go Shorekeeper, Lupa, and Galbraina? You can, but it's fucking dog shit. Can you go Shorekeeper, Lupa, and Frolova? God fucking no. And that's the situation, right? Is that if you're in a universe where you have Galbraina and Brant, then maybe Lupa looks really good. But the thing is, it's a mono team. And so there's not as much like flexibility in a character like Lupa, ironically enough, while Chuyan has a lot. Because as a sub DPS now, Chuyan supports 2 attributes, Lupa only supports 1. So my takeaway over here is that I think this is a bit too ambitious of a move to drop him down, because as a general echo skill damage caster, he has no difference at all, right? or he has the ability to be flexible in attributes. Lupa has the ability to be flexible with her DPS, but you're still only covering fusion. I think the ability to cover multiple attributes with your main damage dealer is kind of significant. Especially with how often resistances can, I don't know, shift in the TOA. And let's just think about it this way, right? Looking at this example over here. What's one attribute that you cannot use this reset? Havoc and Fusion. Havoc and Fusion, right, are both attributes you don't really want to use in floor 3 and 4. How does Lupa feel only being able to support Fusion? Just imagine, right, if both were Fusion immune, because both are Havoc immune this time. Then she's doubly fucked. But if Chu Yan was here, guess what? Maybe you can't use Frolova and Galbraina here, because Chu Yan only supports Frolova and Galbraina, right? Who are Havoc and Fusion. Well, guess what? You can use Galbraina here with no issues at all. But if you're using Lupa, well, great. You can't play any of her teams on either side because she only supports one attribute. So do you see why, if we're based on flexibility, right? Based on flexibility, being not tied to an attribute can be a very, very, very beneficial experience for some units because of the reasons I mentioned. And so I think because of that, bumping him down when the difference in damage between... So, Chu Yan, Shorekeeper, Galbraina, and Mornye, Lupa, and Galbraina, they have a difference of about 5k damage per rotation. It's, I think, 1.7 million to 1.69 million. I think the wording, this restricts him for like a less than 10k difference in team damage. I think it's a little bit ambitious wording, and we might be shilling Mornye a little bit too much over here because we like her. I don't know how, like, Mornye releasing and Galbraina having a team that does 100, less than 10k more damage does not suddenly mean Chu Yan is banned from working with Galbraina anymore. I understand that we like Mornye, but we don't need to drag other characters down when the team difference is that little. Assuming that's the team difference. Wait, let me just check, actually. Let me check. Let's actually see how justified, right, the wording is over here. Let's see the calculations. Let's see the calculations. All right. Wait. Where did people compare the team damage then? Wait, where did people compare the team damage? Oh, calculations were done using the added bus from the following teammates. Okay, S0, 1.5 million. Let me just double check over here. Do we have like the Mornye Galbraina like surely the Mornye Galbraina? Oh, wait. Does anyone have the calcs? Anyone got the calcs? Let me just see. Let me just see what the difference from the fucking nerds, right? Let me go see the difference from the nerds. What's the difference between the two? All right. Yeah. Clearly somebody that doesn't have a girlfriend made this. So maybe we'll get a translator out there to help me figure this out. Okay. More investment comparison with Galbraina S0R1 and Chu Yan S0R1. Galbraina, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Yo, is there just a comparison between Galbraina, Shorekeeper, and Chu Yan? Is there just a comparison between Shorekeeper, Galbraina, Chu Yan, and like Lupa, Mornye, and Galbraina? Like, where is it? Bro, this is why nobody wants to look at this shit, because you guys make it so fucking hard to even understand what's going on in here. Bro, I need like somebody to walk me through this shit. Mornye team damage. Maybe check the Galbraina tab if she's updated. Oh my god. Okay, let's check this out over here. Chuyan SK. Okay. Oh. Okay, Galbraina R1 with Chuyan S0, SK S0 R1. 1.561 million damage. Yeah, that's what it is. 1.56 million. Okay, great. Now we're comparing it to Mornye. And Mornye with... This is with Lupa, right? Not Chuyan. This is with Lupa. Right? Not Chuyan. You have Lupa below. So, wait, this is the one? Okay, so this is what I am finding to be fascinating. This is telling me that Mornye at S0R0 with Galbraina and Chuyan is dealing more damage than with SK? Wait, you're telling me that Mornye at S0R0 with Chuyan is dealing more damage than SK with Chuyan? That's not... Wait, what? Because this is with Galbraina R1, Chuyan S0, SK S0 R1. 15.6. And this one over here is Mornye with Galbraina and Chuyan. It's 1.6. So you're telling me that Mornye is better than SK in this team? Go look at the damage per rotation calcs. What the fuck are you even... What are you retards telling me to do? Scroll down? What the fuck does this even help with? Like, what do you mean scroll down? What the fuck are you even talking about? Okay, we scrolled down. All right, boy genius. What the fuck do I look at? Guy, so this is the take. This thing's impossible to fucking read. But I think I found the information that I'm looking for. I assume that this is Galbraina S0R1. Wait, what? Chuyan S0R1. And then we got Galbraina team damage with different setups. You got Galbraina with Chuyan. Wait, I don't even see where the damage is like better. The damage... Okay, this is my main takeaway. This is Galbraina with SK. This is Galbraina with SK, right? A bunch of different setups. 1.83, whatever. Or maybe it's this one. Yeah, 1.83, whatever. I'm looking over here. I'm looking over here at the Mornye. And it doesn't even look like the damage is that much higher. It looks like it's low-key the fucking same. Like, it looks like the damage is the same, if not lower. Like, I don't know what, like, the... Do they have DPS in here? So, like, do they have the DPS? 25 to 30 second rotation. How long is this one? That's a 25 to 30 second rotation. This one is a 25 to 28. So they're like roughly the same fucking duration? If anything, the SK team's DPS should be higher because it takes less time to do. The other one is 25 to 30. So I guess after looking at all of this, this is my take. I think the word restrict is probably a little bit too ambitious over here to be like, oh, you're never going to use Chuyan with this team anymore. You're only going to be using Mornye and Lupa with Galbraith in the future. I don't really think that's like the case. I don't really think that's going to be something that's happening. And I think he should probably still be in tier 1 following that explanation. And editor, just cut that all down to like the last like 4 minutes, like the last like 2 or 3 minutes of us looking at that Excel sheet. Because like, again, holy fuck, that shit was hard to follow. Oh, like, holy shit, that shit was hard to follow. Yeah, you need like a tour guide for one of those things. You need a tour guide for one of those things. All right. So yeah. I don't think Chuyan, from like an easily replacement perspective, I don't think I've even seen him. As far as I'm concerned, from all the numbers that I saw, the Chuyan SK team does more damage because it has a shorter rotation and a higher DPR. That's all I've seen, is that it's a shorter rotation with a higher DPR, shorter rotation compared to what we're seeing over here, because it's 25 to 30 seconds. And then the damage is literally lower. It's like literally lower. So yeah. Not really sure, but maybe I'll get more clarity in the future. All right. Now we got Encore. Tier 1.5 to tier 1. Makes sense to me. We've already explained how every fusion DPS has gotten buffed like crazy. Makes sense to me. Encore definitely should be going up. Jinxie dropping down from tier 1 to tier 1.5. That's fair because this unit has gotten no support like ever. I'm just going to be real with you. Her and Camellia have been like thrown to the wayside. Like actually unloved with literally no support since 2.0. Which is kind of wild once you think about it. But it also probably makes you think, yeah, we're going to eventually return to Huang Long and then these characters will get like some actual teammates. That should hopefully occur. Because, yeah, her and Camellia are kind of just getting like cooked over here. I think that's fair to say. Havoc Rover also getting cooked. It is what it is. And Shisha also getting cooked too. Despite the fact that she also has mono fusion teams. It's just Chisa doesn't really work that well because she doesn't do enough damage, so she doesn't even want to use Mornye. And Baija. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Baija is now the worst generalist healer in the game. Actually, she always was, but with a new generalist healer added, that just makes her worse. So there you go. Nothing too crazy, aside from the whole Chuyan business, but guys, it's him dropping down like half a tier. And I guess the main thing is that I don't really think he's like that bad in like the shorekeeper team that we're talking about. Okay, now let's just take a look at the tier list as a whole. This one's going to be pretty easy. And the main reason why this one's going to be easy is that if we just look through it, right, starting with the left DPS category first, it looks almost exactly the same. Except for the fact that Encore is now a more meta-relevant character than like half of the limited ones. I don't know if this is like probably power creep, but like also not, because it's also, I don't even know how to like talk about this, right? Encore is better than Jinxie and Camellia. In TOA at least. Encore is still going to be dog shit in Weewa. But that's kind of just how it is, right? When you get a really, really good support, and you get a really, really good supporting cast, you are able to make certain characters really strong. And the thing is, both of these units over here, they don't have their limited 5-star sub DPS yet. She technically has Rosia, but Rosia is not a real unit, and Jinxie's just never gotten it. Now let's take a look at the sub DPS category. Lupa's bumped up, obviously, because Mornye is able to basically be a Verino or a Shorekeeper for her teams. That's good. Tier 0.5 is remaining pretty much the same. Not a lot of stuff is moving around. And now we got the Chuyan situation over here where he got bumped down. My take is that Chuyan kind of is too good as an echo skill buffer for every single echo skill buffer from here until the end of time to be in tier 1. Again, he got pushed down because we're saying that, like, Lupa and Galbrena and Mornye is way better than Shorekeeper, Chuyan and Galbrena. I don't think it is, though. I kind of don't think it is. And we might as well just switch it to the SIG tier list for now. Yeah, we'll just switch it to the SIG tier list because they said they're removing the old one anyways. As you can see, it's just Chakona being bumped up over here alongside Yuno as well, just within exclusively single target content. But yeah, that's the main difference. So Chakona moves up. Yuno's the only tier of 0.5. And then we have Brant bumping down, and then we have Chuyan bumping down too. Or, sorry, wait, Brant should actually be going up. He's up relative to the other tier list, down on this one because he used to be tier 0.5 before. So, yeah, that's the difference. I guess if we're looking at the SIG one as well, just on the main DPS side, updates there, Brant, like I mentioned before, is also a very, very strong DPS now. And he probably deserves the expert tag too, and would probably be in tier 0.5 or even potentially tier 0 if played well enough, because you can quick swap with him as a main DPS. But yeah, nothing over here too noteworthy to point out. And this is where tier 1 starts looking like a little bit interesting to me. Let me say it this way. Chuyan is probably way better for Furlova than Cantarella is. Simply based off the fact that you can just go like Shorekeeper, Chuyan, Furlova, and like go fuck the game up. It's kind of like more difficult to go like Furlova, Cantarella, and then like somebody else, right? Because that's just not as good as Chuyan, because Chuyan like deals more damage and stuff. Cantarella's main thing is that she heals. And so I guess from that perspective, seeing Cantarella in tier 1 alongside Chuyan, when Cantarella works with one team in the game. Do you guys get my reasoning now? He's a best in slot or like really, really close second on 2 different DPSs, and they're in the same tier when she just literally only supports one person. Cantarella works with Jinsei. Okay, so? Is that relevant? Like, what? Great, she can support Jinsei worse than Jeja. Great, she can support Jinsei at a worse level than Jeja. Awesome. Yeah, she should be rated high off of that flex. What's the point of her supporting somebody that's like at the same level as Jeja, who's like, guys, she's only up here because of her synergy with Furlova. Do keep that in mind. Her Jinsei synergy is not like adding to this ranking. All right. That's enough for me on my end over there. Chainli's going to be bumped down as well, given that expert tag too. Phoebe's still in tier 0, 1.5. I think she could drop down to tier 2 if we're going to have Rosia and Yinlin down here, because Phoebe Confession Mode is some dog shit. And now for the last category on this side right here, we're going to have Mornye showing up in tier 0. And like I said before, I think Mornye fills this niche. If Mornye feels worse than Verena outside of her niche lineups with Lene and Lupa, if in practice she feels worse than Verena, I think she actually goes in tier 0.5. That's my take. But if in practice she finds herself to be at the same level as Verena and simply has above average performance in the Lupa and Lene teams, then I think she's tier 0. But for now, it's a wait and see moment for me. But yeah, that's going to be the TOA changelog. Now let's go ahead and get ourselves right on into the Weewall run. And the Weewall run is going to be pretty easy because, well, the list of changes isn't that crazy. Mornye is going to be added as a tier 0.5 on both tier lists, and it's very simple. Mornye's best teams aren't necessarily like Weewall destroyers. Think about Yuno. Think about Galbrena. Think about Brant. They're not really the most obscene Weewall units ever. And the end result is that even though she's a great support for those niche teams aren't like Weewall extraordinaires. However, she does have like some additional flexibility over here, apparently. It's because she works with Lene. And so you can run Lene, Mornye, and then any DPS with good AoE and probably get some strong results. Verena, she's going to go from tier 0.5 to tier 0 on both tier lists and also get that token tag. So the main reason for that is because she can do that plunderer abuse team, and then she's also just a good character to use. The main reason why she's great is because you can use her on side 1 of Weewa. Side 1 of Weewa is the side where you start with full concerto but no resonance energy. And Verena activates all her buffs simply from using an intro skill, while Shorekeeper needs her liberation. And, well, I guess Mornye should be okay as well in Weewa on side 1 because of that as well. Because Mornye just needs concerto for her buffs too. So, yeah. Low rotation time, super fast on side 1, just makes her solid. And I've always said that she should be added back to tier 0. And now we're going to have Yohu, who's the other Plunderer Abuser, bumped up significantly just because of Plunderer abusing. Same deal. Camellia, however, is going to fall behind. And the reason I'm seeing over here is that there's a lot more Havoc-resistant enemies. This might be the end result of, like, you know, Kuro just simply not wanting people to spam for Lova every single reset, so they throw a Havoc reset in there sometimes. That just ends up fucking Camellia in the process. And it seems like it's become a regular thing, so I think that's why Pride One is factoring it in. We'll see. Sanhua is also getting a bit of a downgrade. And the reason for that is quite simple. Camellia's like kind of the only good character that Sanhua can support right now. And Camellia got bumped down, so Sano's going to get bumped down too. It's kind of simple. And now we got Zhang Liao, Augusta, Zani, Baizha, Bu Ling, and oddly enough, I don't know why you don't have Yinlin on here, but you should put Yinlin on here. They're getting the token tag. And the reason for that is quite simple. It's because they're really good at using the Plunderer token. Because that deals electro damage, and these are all characters that, aside from Zani, because she uses a different token, these are all characters that can just put on Electro 3 costs and go fuck up the game with Plunderers. I always clear with Zhang Liao because Plunderers exist. I have always cleared, gotten a 2.6k plus with Zhang Liao, like every single Weewa reset. I don't think I've ever not gotten it because Plunderers exist. So it's kind of just, if you have him, you should be able to clear Weewa based off of that alone because he's so consistent with it. And I'm saying Yinlin should also be counted in, like, that token tag breakdown that they're doing over here for another very simple reason, guys. She's also Electro, and she plays with Zhang Liao, and, like, when you combine these two together, they're just plundering the entire fucking server, bro. It's just so many Electro Shocks, and they do decent damage as well. But yeah, that's going to be the final change. Now, let's take a look at the tier list. And we'll just look at it with signatures once again. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is what it is, brother. It is what it is. And as you can see over here, Mornye is literally worse than Verena in this game mode. Because Mornye kind of has like a fat rotation time, right? Compared to Verena. Doesn't matter as much here. But you can see where my arguments are coming from, right? For where I could see Mornye being put down. Sorry, like placed down. That wrong word. Anyways. Rest of the list, though, is looking pretty solid to me. Let's just do a quick review of the DPSs over. Wait. Hold up. Sorry. Is this... We got Frolova up here, tier 0, followed by Augusta. Then we got Cart, Galbrena, Gian, and Zani. I'm going to be real over here. I'm just going to be entirely honest. I think you get the best results out of all the... You get the best results using this guy. Out of all of these units, you get the best results in Whimpering Waste using this dude. And I don't think that there's anybody that can even, like, try to deny it at this point. He's much better at Weewa than all of these units. And... guys, this is my take. If you're going to place Cartithia in here under the assumption that somebody has a premium partner like Chacona, surely, guys, Gian can be placed on this tier list with the expectation that he has a better fucking teammate than Mortifi. Is that fair? if she's going to have the partner Chacona tag, he can get somebody better than fucking Mortefi. And let me tell you this. If Gion's with a Chacona or Gion's with a Yuno, he fucks this game mode. Absurdly. Destroys this game mode. It's no competition at all. There's no argument. He destroys it. But when he's with Mortefi, he falls behind. But guess what? If you use a 4-star DPS with any of these units, or a 4-star sub DPS with any of these guys, they all kind of... Imagine this one, right? Or imagine this one with Mortefi. They don't do very good. It is what it is. So yeah. Rest of the list, though, Camellia being bumped down. Oh, golly gee. If I am being honest, I feel like I have an easier time clearing with Zhang Li than I do Camellia oftentimes because of Plunderers, so... Yeah. Is Camellia the same tier as Yuno, though? No. Yuno should be in tier 2 or 3. What is she doing in tier 1. What the fuck? If she's going to be in tier 1.5, she needs the expert tag, bro. What in God's name is she doing in here? Her moonbow attacks can, like, only hit one person. Her moonbow attacks can only hit one thing. She has, like, the most restrictive AoE I've ever seen. Like, actually to the point where you'll be dealing 100k damage shots. There's 10 enemies, and you'll damage one of them for 100k. And you get, like, 9 shots of rotation. She's just not. She needs an expert tag if she's going to be up here. But otherwise, I think she could be here with the expert tag. Yeah, all these guys are too single target to be good. They're all dog shit. Yinlin should definitely be higher with the Plunderer tag. Yinlin's very good with the Plunderer tag, or Plunderer token. And the rest of these guys? I guess it's all right. Yeah, Danja can go with Frolova. Yeah, Linnean tier, she's not very good. Her DPS is... Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's fair with me. I guess the rest of that list is pretty fair. Chuyan, everybody else up here, we got Mono Fusion plus Frolova supports. Yeah, it works for me. Buling has a lot of grouping. Easily one of the best Weewa units I've ever seen. Very, very good pull for a lot of free-to-play players. Chisa's still a piece of dog shit. Arrow Rover's still dog shit as well. Spectre Rover also feels like shit here. Yeah, no, the Weewa list actually looks pretty good. Yuno should be bumped down. Yinlin should be bumped up with the token. And, I would just kind of... Can we just... Pride win. Can we just, like, place Gion on here, assuming he's going to use Chacona and Yuno? If we place Gion on here, assuming he's going to be used in Chacona Yuno, he's tier 0.5. Can we just, like, at least recognize that? If he's with Chacona and Yuno in his best team, that's a 0.5 team. It destroys this game mode. But, like, it does. It fucking does. Like, at this point, we just got to accept it. It's really good in the game mode. Proof? All right. We'll do one run with it. Good thing Weewa's resetting in like a couple of days. We'll do one run with it. All right. Fine, guys. Yeah, put my money where my mouth is, brother. Yeah, I did a 3.4k into Havoc Resistance, by the way. Frolova got a 3.4k and into Havoc Resistance, by the way. Wait, there's 4 enemies that were Havoc Resistant. Just so you know, that's why Frolova is like not balanced here, but she feels very balanced in the TOA. That's the part that's just goofy. All right, let's get this situation going real fast. All right, let's get a Verena, Actually, no. We were gonna use Trachona and Yuno, right? Right. We were gonna use our good team. We're gonna use our good team. You're right. Let's get a little bit of this. Let's try it out on side 1. Should I use the shield token? I shouldn't use the shield token, right? That one's just unfair. That one's just unfair, right? Yes or no? Can I use this or not? Use it? Nah, use it? Yeah, okay, let's use it. Hey, fuck it. Let's use it for fun. I'm already on side 1. Let's just see how it goes. Let me make sure I also have builds on people. Ooh, we almost got... Ooh, that would have been fucking dog shit. That would have been really fucking bad. All right. Resonators who inflict negative statuses recover additional... Ooh, okay. Let's give this a go. I might have to practice a little bit on the double concerto side because, unfortunately, you got to really manage your ER well.
You're wide open.
Thanks for watching.
You're wide open.
On you go.
All right. All right, getting some of those Yuno shots off. And as you can see here, though, this is what I meant by Yuno's AoE is dog shit.
Thanks for watching.
I think I could have done a better job.
Begin with style and grace. On you go. Face me. Fate in my... The moon is full.
Bro, did she hit nothing?
You're wide open. Unstoppable.
Bro, did she hit nothing?
Reshape.
Don't you worry.
Bro, why did those guys What the fuck? What were those guys doing? Wait, are they allowed to just go in and then immediately go into an uninterrupted pounding? Wait, that would have killed anybody. They both started like slamming the ground upon entry. What the fuck? Have you guys ever seen them do that attack on entry? Guys, I'm gonna be real with you. That shit was crazy.
Ready for battle.
Thanks for watching. Ta-da! A grand overkill. A perfect chord.
Ready for battle.
On you go. Present your offerings. Praise me.
All right, let's try it again. Surely she'll hit all these guys, right?
Fate
You're wide open.
in my mark.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I am this Yuno unit is like pissing me off.
Thanks for watching. A perfect chord. Now presenting a poem of
Okay, here we go.
with style and grace. Is that all?
Okay, we got the pounding going.
Entertaining? So, be my prey.
Ready
Bro,
for battle.
she just straight up missed that shot. Bro, she just straight up missed that shot. Oh, but this is where, ladies and gentlemen, this is why we picked Gian here. Did you just see him eliminate those two fucking dogs? Did you just see him eliminate those fucking dogs? That was 2 waves of dogs just gone.
On you go. Praise me. World at my strength. Answer my call.
Prolova into resistance is better, of course.
Revealed.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting some big FPS drops. Maybe it has been too long since I played Weewa.
Show begin. Now watch closely.
Take out Yuno. Guys, taking out Yuno would probably help.
The moon
You want to know why?
is
The number of shots this character has missed is unethical.
Ready for battle.
The number of shots she missed was fucking unethical. But yeah, what's the score on that one? 3.2. I'm gonna be real. As like a first try, getting 3.2 like that. Guys, think about it this way. Do you want to know why I decided to say that's a high tier team? Because I did this on side 1, guys. I did this on side 1 where I have Concerto instead of Liberation Energy. People are comparing it to this Yuno team down here where I started with full Resonance Energy. Starting with full Resonance Energy on a Liberation-reliant character is really strong. Really strong, actually. Because some characters really need their Liberation to deal damage, much like the one that I just fucking used, which is called Jian, the very Liberation-reliant unit. So we just go and pull out a 3.28k on the first half with those restrictions. And believe me, guys, I've scored 3.84k on the other. Because I have my resources at the start. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Very, very, very consistent levels of performance. All right, now let's go ahead and review the final thing over here. And that's going to be the Mornye page. Let's just take a look at their let's take a look at what they got over here for the review. A lot of red, but I guess red in this circumstance is good. Let's see the pros. Mostly universal buffer and healer. Get strong with meta niches. Super cheap to invest into. Just get ER and she's functional. Pretty true as well. Part of the universal buffing core with Linné and Mornye. I don't really know how good that universal buffing core is. We'll have to test it out. Party-wide defense boost, interruption resistance, blah, blah, blah. Her S1 is very accessible and makes her universally strong. Hey, true. Cons. Really wants a Concerto weapon. Yes. If you don't have Concerto generation on this unit, basically you don't have Discord, you will just want to actually, like, seppuku when you're doing this unit's opener rotation. She potentially has the worst opening rotation I've seen if you don't have Concerto. It straight up does not work. So you need a Concerto generating weapon. Tomb Break buffs are enemy dependent. There might be some enemies that can't be tomb broken, or there might be some enemies that gain immunity to tomb break for a certain period of time. There already are. And so when Mornye's buffs outside of her S1 are tied to doing a tomb break, well, you can see what some of the issues are. And that, in a way, can make her S1 feel even, like, more required. Even in the teams where the interfered marker, the 40% damage already works. Which I think is a little bit, you know, we'll see. We'll see if that becomes an issue. She's also not quick swaps friendly, because her enhanced state, hovering, ends. And then you have to rebuild it back up. And if that happens, you've bricked your rotation. And she's only a side grade to Verena if she's not with Linné or Lupa. I think she might be worse than Verena if you don't have Linné or Lupa. That still has yet to be seen. But overall, I would say this is accurate. And I'm glad they have so many things written out on the con side over here. Maybe this is why they did a little bit of extra glazing on the placement of the tier list. Because they're being very open about all of the cons over here. This is entirely true, by the way. Right? They're even going kind of like deep into like the potential mechanical issues with Tomb Break. So I think that, yeah, you can see what's going on. Mornye is not a must-pull. Her S1 potentially is, but it's a not big expenditure. You can just get it if you want it, but you can skip it completely. Is she the next shorekeeper? Absolutely not. But is she really good in some niche teams? Absolutely. But is she at the point where she should be bumping down other people on the tier list that have established teams by being like 10k better? Probably not. So yeah, justice for Chuyan. Let me know what you all thought. Peace out. She is better than SK at S1. Yeah, that's kind of obvious. Yeah, most people, I think most people know that. Okay. I think most people know that. Oh. Oh. Alrighty. 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 All right, guys. Should we do the story today? Because you guys said it's like 2.5 hours, right? It's like 2.5 hours? Or do you guys want that Genshin video instead? Because I could just delay the story. We could just do that. We could just cover that Genshin drama instead. And then get to some... Because there are a couple of, like... I think there are some meta videos that I want to make right now. We'll do the story tomorrow. We'll do the story and, like, the giveaway and stuff tomorrow. Yeah, we'll do some meta stuff right now. All right. Give me a second. I kind of want to go, like, take a piss. Yeah. I kind of want to go take a piss, and then we might go from there. All right. 1 second. Wait, where did I leave my phone? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Give me 1 second. We will BRB, guys. Yeah, give me 1 second. What in God's name? We are back. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go ahead and take a look at my quick little video list, because there's a lot of stuff that's just been, like, floating around for me, right? There's been, like, a lot of stuff that's, like, floating around ever since Mornye's gotten introduced. Shit. I'm pretty sure I had, like, a list of things going. Oh, right. We're gonna do a Verena versus Mornye comparison. I forgot. We were gonna do a Verena versus Mornye comparison. That's a great video to go with. But first, we've got a little bit of drama to talk about, because this one's fucking spicy. There's a lot of glue. There's a lot of glue for this one. So let's get ourselves ready. This one's pretty bad. Let me turn off the woo-wah music in the background real quick. I go do that. All right. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again with more terrible news from the Hoyoverse community because, well, as you can imagine, history has repeated itself. But it looks like history maybe won't be doing that anymore because Genshin VAs have officially been banned from interacting with the Genshin community. Or really, I think Hoyoverse VAs are now getting banned from interacting with the Hoyo community. Because as you can see over here, we've got a tweet from Nathan Noakes, the voice actor of Auroron, that like edgy looking dude from Natlan. Hey, amazing Auroron. Is that how you say his name? I feel dumb saying that. And Genshin lovers, I got some, it sounds like I'm saying Aaron. I got some news from Hoyo, basically saying that I am no longer allowed to repost or share any artwork that is not directly from Hoyo unless I send it first to be approved. So going forward, I won't be able to share your amazing work. Sad face. So, as you can probably guess, this means that Hoyoverse literally told their VAs, you need to stop interacting with the community of our games. And you might be thinking, surely, maybe the VAs did something wrong, right? Maybe the VAs are going ahead and they're like posting like some weird shit and like somebody reached out to Hoyo. I don't think that's why this is going on. I don't think this is why Hoyo decided to put the hammer down. It's for other reasons. And I can show you them all right now because while Wuthering Waves 3.0 second half did come out, the news about this is a little bit, it's something that we got to talk about. Because look at all this glue. Oh, Skirk's VA 4 months ago got harassed for the crack ship. So, if you're not familiar with what happened in this situation, this is a circumstance where, oh, appreciate the raid, Cap. Thank you. Skirk's VA got harassed because she decided to make a joke about Skirk and Rerir. Because they had like a cutscene in like 3 or in like 6 point something where they like interacted with each other. I don't know what the context was. But she posted some goofy pictures of like fan artists, you know, having like Skirk and Rerir, you know, like talk to each other and stuff. And she got harassed for posting those. I didn't realize that it would become a big deal, but just to clear things up, it's a crack ship for funsies. It was just brought on by me and Blythe. Oh, sorry, I forgot this. It's because Blythe's VA, or Rerir's VA, is this guy named Blythe, and she's like married to him. Yeah, Cat Pratano, Skirk's VA, is like married to, or girlfriend, or, you know, whatever, with Rerir's VA. So they made a joke about the two characters being a couple because they're a couple in you get what's going on. And you can see the post over here. This is why we can't have nice things, like Cat Pratano being funny. Because she used to be one of those VAs that interacted a lot with the community. Bruh, leave our girl alone. Let her enjoy. She is literally the life of all voice actors of the game. Genshin Twitter is the worst. JP jokes. JP fans are joking because Mavawika and Zhongli's VAs are married. While in EN, this is what's happening. That's only one instance within the last 4 months that a VA got harassed for posting fan art on Twitter. But then it happened again. Oh, let me just make sure. Wait, let me just make sure that one thing over here. Okay. It happened again with Columbina's ENVA Emmy Lowe getting attacked a month ago. And this is what she wrote. I have typed and deleted so many replies and honestly want to scream. You can be delusional all you want, but please leave me out of it. And this was from people being upset that Columbina got turned into Gunner bait by Hoyo. And so they blamed the VA for Hoyo's writing. They attacked the VA because of Hoyoverse's writing. That's what happened. These guys are mad retarded. Regardless of people's views or facts, the reason that people are using to harass her is ML themes. And you want to know one of the big reasons for why people hate ML nowadays? Or why Hoyoverse players hate ML? It's because Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact's main competition, is deemed by some parts of the Gacha community as an ML game. And so, to see elements of Wuwa being replicated inside of Genshin pisses these guys off so badly that they need to start harassing the VAs because they don't know the right place to direct their anger to. You want to know the right place to direct your anger to for the game's writing and plot? The fucking company that made it, not the fucking voice actors, you dipshits. So it's probably not surprising at all, right? It's probably not very surprising at all that Hoyoverse had to make the executive decision, right? ML equals male lead. No, that's not what it means in context of this game. No, that it means master love. That's what ML means in this context. Master love, because the player's like the master. You get it's from FGO basically, from Fate Grand Order, where the person's literally called a master, and then they like summon all these like big titty. You get it. Anyways, you can probably get why Hoyoverse is deciding to put their foot down over here and basically tell the VAs, just stop interacting with the community. It never ends well. We've got a lot of instances in the past. And this is before the Skirk VA thing, right? This is before this. This is before this. VAs have been getting harassed in this company since like the dawn of the game because the community of the Hoyoverse titles are so absolutely disgusting. Right? What happened to Yazuha's? Oh, good lord. It never ends. Or Kokomi's. Right, I forgot about that one too. Because, guys, I haven't even shown you the actual reason. I haven't even shown you the straw that broke the camel's back for an announcement like this. There's more. There was another incident, guys. You can see that this one was 4 days ago. There was another incident. When? We had one 4 months ago. We had one 1 month ago. The most recent one with Emmy Lowe again was 4 days ago. So let's read about this one. Ladies and gentlemen, recently Emmy Lowe got harassed on Twitter again. The main suspects are us because it was regarding the Sandbina ribbon. So you might not know what that means unless you have cancer. But basically, this is like the ship name of like Columbina and Sandrone. Like Columbina and Sandrone, they're saying that they're a couple, and this is the ship name of it. That's what Sandbina means. So she received a ribbon for that ship at Hoyo Fair. And most reasonable people would agree they would not stoop this low to harass a VA over their preference of a ship. And this is the thing, guys. These guys are already spreading misinfo, saying that this is Emmy Lowe basically promoting Yuri whatever shit in Genshin Impact. You want to know what the actual post said? Someone gave me this incredible ribbon because a fan gave it to Emmy Lowe at Hoyo Fair. Did she make, like, did she say anything else? Like, did she say this is canon? Did she say, like, this is how it's supposed to be? The only right shit? No, she just said, look, someone gave me this. What did the Genshin subreddit do? Oh. Oh, I see. Yep. Can't show our community. Yeah, what do we censor in the Genshin Impact subreddit? Yeah, it's just everything the community does. Because you want to know how often they do this? Negative news surrounding Genshin's toxic player base gets actively censored every single time it occurs. Actively censored every time it occurs. Guys, this was the straw that broke the camel's back. This literal, this was the straw that broke the camel's back. This right here is the reason why Hoyoverse VAs are from this moment onward banned from interacting with the community. Because you want to know what this means? Some people might look at this as, oh, they're just not going to be allowed to post fan art. No, this means that pretty much every single VA is going to heavily start limiting all the interactions that they're going to have with their player base. You know why? Because at this point, VAs are going to start getting in trouble for getting too interactive with the community. Because this is what happens. This is what happens every single time a VA interacts with the EN Hoyoverse community. They might start off cracking jokes and stuff like that, right? They might think, oh, this is actually good. I love being a part of an active community. But then what's going to occur is that this person, because they're seen so often on social media and they're saying so many things, that puts a target on their back. Because you want to remember what I mentioned before? She got harassed because people didn't like Genshin's writing. Because instead of blaming Hoyo for how bad the game gets, these Genshin players, this Hoyo community, will blame everything other than Hoyoverse. They will blame anything other than the people actually developing the game. They'll blame the VAs. They'll blame other games like Wuthering Waves. They'll blame literally everything except the people actually making the fucking game. Because this is how frustrated Emilo got. Where she doesn't even know how these people are even saying these things. Because they're blaming her. The person that read voice lines somebody else wrote out. They're blaming her for how bad the story is for them. And so, when Hoyoverse knows that they're the Mary Sue, no wonder they wrote Mavuika like that. It's just an autobiography of fucking Dewey. That can't be blamed for anything bad that ever goes on in their games. And instead, the community's going to attack the closest visible target that is related to the game. Doesn't it make sense that they're going to tell the VAs to just stop interacting with the community as a whole? Because you can literally just do nothing except your fucking job and get attacked just because you're associated with Hoyoverse. And they'll do anything except blame the actual fucking people who make the game bad in the first place. Pathetic. Legitimately pathetic. And this is where, again, all of these situations where you see all of these dipshit CCs who continually try to tell you that the Wuthering Waves community is as bad as the Hoyoverse ones. Good golly gee. Do you know how many people were pissed off by this unit in the story? Do you know how many people were pissed off by her? You know how many people were pissed off by her? Did you see any VAs getting harassed for these story situations where you clearly had a lot of controversy for how stuff was being done? Not even close, bro. They keep it. All I see is people yelling at Kuro Games. All I see is people saying Kuro's writing has gone downhill. It's all directed at the company, the people that made the fucking game. And when you have critiques for the writing of the story, that's where the critiques should go, to the people that fucking wrote it. But instead, you get this shit because the community of Genshin Impact is full of retarded children. And so, yeah, this is clearly, in my opinion, the straw that broke the camel's back, because Hoyo was probably just at this point, they were just like, the VAs will get harassed for anything at this point, so why don't we just not let them talk about anything? And it seems like the person who gave Emilo the ribbon has commented on it. Girl, I just wanted to give Emilo a ribbon. This is why I don't interact with the Genshin fandom online publicly. Who knew some people would think it's okay to bully someone if someone else got bullied? All right, let me just read this real fast. The concept of seeing a wholesome ship post and immediately ranting about your... So now there's positive reception. But when Skirk's VA shipped something, she was... Oh, sorry, this is also the other situation. So clearly, Emilo's getting harassed over here because of a Yuri ship. Girl on girl. Skirk's VA got harassed here for the straight ship. Girl and boy. It doesn't matter, bro. If you have an opinion, you will be attacked. The only way to not be attacked is to just not exist. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Like, who cares? Everything's eligible. Imagine, guys. This killed the Hoyoverse community. This is what killed VAs interacting online with the community. This fucking shit, bro. This fucking shit, bro. The jokes write themselves. Because if I told you that this literally caused one of, like, the biggest shifts in, like, community engagement for, like, $1 billion company, you wouldn't believe me. But sometimes reality is stranger than fiction. So, yeah. Let me know what you all thought about this situation, ladies and gentlemen. And peace out. Guys, it's shit like this. It's shit like this where if you have any cursory knowledge about it at all, you cannot believe that this is even real, right? Like, this is what people mean by the Hoyoverse community is the most deranged fucking people you've ever met. Imagine that the VA themselves are saying these guys are delusional. Imagine the VA themselves are calling these players delusional. All right. That's crazy. That's wild. Okay. We got the Pride Win tier list video. That one should be uploaded for the boys yet, if that one isn't there. All right, cool. Let's get this one all cooked up. All right. What is it? Genshin VAs harassed. Yeah, I mean, Hoyoverse is silencing their VAs, aren't they? Yeah, Hoyoverse is silencing their VAs, aren't they, boys? Hoyo is censoring their VAs. That's the thing, though. That's actually happening, but it's for their own safety. Already, you know Augusta pull value? We already have. So, I think that we're gonna cook up a bit of a different video right now. Yeah. We're gonna cook up a bit of a different video right now. Genshin 6.3 spoilers. What is this?
About fate. This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, And the home you stole from them.
I'm good, bro. Sorry. That was a quote from like a fucking Pixar movie, right? Was that Toy Story 5? Did Toy Story 5 come out yet? What the fuck? Wait, that It's been a long day without you, my friend. And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We come along. Voice so bad, the microphone didn't pick it up. That just means I can hit the high notes, dipshit. Yeah, that just means I can sing opera, loser. Yeah, what about you? Your voice probably cracks when you try to pronounce potato. Yeah, that's how incapable you are. You heard Rap God. You tried singing along, and it sounded like a leaky faucet. Guys, this is the funny thing is that online you never know what somebody's voice sounds like, right? And the thing is that the second you hear somebody's voice, that can straight up just ruin their entire person for you. Where you expect them to have a way different voice than they actually do. And the thing is that I expect most natural, like, Twitch chatters to, like, oh my gosh, I expect people to, like, sound like that. And so, that's, like, the thing. I assume you're all, like, fucking nerds. That's my assumption. That's my assumption. Because, like, this is the thing. I've had situations, right, where, like, people, I've, like, popped into a VC, and then I, like, hear people, and I'm like, wow. This guy sounds like he gets bullied. That literally, that's, like, my, obviously, I don't say that on the VC, but, like, that's what I'm thinking. Can't blame you after that one voicemail. Right, that's what I'm saying. Right? Remember that guy that left like a 2-minute voicemail message on Discord? And like...
You're like, St. Tartus, I'm gonna make sure that everybody knows of the wrongs you've done.
I remember playing part of that video out, and he's like,
Hey, Saint, you gotta make sure that you're like, Saint, you gotta, like, I need you to, like, yeah, like, everyone knows, man, like,
dude, that's what these guys sound like. What is this clip? What is this one? It's been a long day without you, my friend. And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. Wait, I can fucking hit that shit. Wait, do you guys realize how hard that is to do? Like, I hope you guys recognize that. That's, like, legitimately, like... That's legitimate, like, I could cover a Michael Jackson song. I could cover a fucking MJ song, bro. I'll do a cover with Zome. Okay. While we're on that topic, there is one clip that I need to show you guys. There's one clip I need to show you guys. Just one over here. It'll be really important, guys. Don't it'll enrich a lot. It'll enrich a lot. It's ZZZ players out there will really like this. The ZZZ enjoyers out there are really going to like this. Let's man, I have a lot of ZZZ videos on my channel. Like, I've got a lot, bro. All right, here we go.
I completely understand.
Here we go. Right. I just had the most, like, fucked up thought as I was, like, inching closer. I was like, what if, as I'm doing this, you just hear, like, a... Rest in peace. Anyways, yeah, that was, that was, I'm just gonna stop talking for a second. Yeah, that was the other, that was the clip that I wanted to show you guys. Editor, include that cut. We don't even have a video recording right now. Ah, shit. God damn it. Give me 1 second. My SteelSeries fucked up. Or my Logitech G-Hub fucking... Bro, sometimes this shit, like, will randomly, like, think I clicked a button. And then it, like, sets my DPI to, like, 3. And so, like, I need to, like, move my mouse across the entire fucking Sahara Desert to, like, my other monitor. That's why you hear so much, like, clanking in the background. It's because I'm, like, picking up and, like, moving my mouse. All right. DPI's back to normal. Holy shit. That shit is disease, bro. But yeah, no, we're back. Okay. So I'm thinking, what better way for us to see who's truly better in a competition between Mornye and Verena than to just go ahead and just run teams with a comparison between the two? I think that's a good play. I think that's a good play. Because, right, we'll just go with the general Pride-Win take that people are having right now. I just want to see if this is true. All right. Alrighty, and I think floor 1 over here is going to be a great way for us to actually, is going to be a great, like, sort of, like, baseline for us to go off of, because I don't want to deal with, like, crownlesses flying and shit at the start of their rotation. Alrighty. All my volume's on. Fuck me. Or my music volume is on. Shit. And it's also a little bit too loud. Bro, can they remove that TOA animation? That shit is crazy. It's way too fucking long. All right. I think we're ready now. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again with a bit of a pull value breakdown for Mornye. And the topic of this video is going to be a rather short one because we still got our actual first impressions and more further testing to actually do. It's because there's a bit of a comparison that we need to make. And that comparison is going to be between generalist healers, ladies and gentlemen, because Mornye is officially the third that's been added to Wuthering Waves, with Verena being the first, Baizha being like the beta test, Shorekeeper being the second, and Mornye being the third. There's been a lot of talk. There's been a lot of conversation about whether or not Mornye is a must pull and whether or not Mornye is really somebody that you should be going for. And I think the best way for us to tee up this discussion on Mornye's value is to just take the general mindset for most people. And this is the thing. Most people consider Mornye, outside of specific teams with Linné or Lupa, at S0, many people consider her to just be a side grade to Verena, where she'll get the same job that Verena can get done in most teams, but will fall behind Shorekeeper. Genuinely, she'll fall behind Shorekeeper in pretty much every other one. And the theory, or really the hypothesis that I want to test here, is based off the fact that Mornye, right, is being judged as a potentially tier 0 unit. And part of that rating is based off the fact that she has a baseline level of performance that's comparable to Verena, while excelling in specific teams with like these two sub DPSs. I want to see, is she actually as good as Verena? Is she actually a unit that's benefiting teams as much as this one can? And the way that I'll sweeten up this discussion is very simple.
We'll make new findings.
I'll be using an S2 Verena. And the thing is, if you used an S2 Verena, you know that if your Verena has an R5 variation, you don't need the S2. They functionally play almost the goddamn same. We won't be actually using that S2. We'll just be doing her regular air combos. So, with that perspective, we want to see, is Verena's shorter rotation time, is that going to be something that helps her excel against Mornye and actually allows her teams to pull ahead? And if that's true, in general practice, Verena's actually better, then maybe Mornye isn't as good as the early rumors are saying. But that's our purpose for today. And we'll even throw in a Shorekeeper comparison or two, just for some fun. So, the best way for us to test out these two teams is to simply have a static DPS that we're going to use, a static sub DPS, and then of course, change the supports. And what better way for us to test out the efficacy of these new lineups, what better way to do that than to use the oldest team in the game? Literally, the oldest team in the game. This was the 1.0 best in slot team. So let's try out this one too to set a benchmark. Then let's plug in Mornye. And then of course, plug in Shorekeeper and see what all the big time differences are. Seem pretty fair to everyone here? I think it seems pretty fair. And this is the thing. I will be using all of the techs that I know for certain lineups. I will be using every single tech that I know in these teams. And so the end result might be, oh, right, oh, he's doing this crazy shit when Verena and Shorekeeper are on the field, but he's not doing it with Mornye. That's because I can't, because Mornye can't be swapped off of during her rotation. So do keep that in mind. For this team, we'll be taking a bit of an alternative order in the team, starting off with Gion first, so we can hot swap to Verena at the start. Without further ado, let me just do a final check on all of our echoes and stuff, and we'll move forward.
The battlefield is dynamic.
From there, let's go ahead. Let's get right on into it. All right, first team up. Mornye Gion. Verena. This is going to be against Hazard Floor 1. Against the Mech Abomination. As you see over here, very, very fast rotation. Gonna be making sure to do her attacks, just so that it doesn't seem like too obvious that we're getting like a shit ton of benefit from her. Why is my Mornye gaining no concerto? Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. I lagged there. Oh, I lagged there big time. Sorry, guys. I lagged there big time, and my Mortifi didn't even gain any concerto. Yeah, I spiked there. I went to like 600 ping, and he generated no concerto. So we're gonna restart that road. I didn't do anything wrong, though. All right, boys. All right. The DDoS attack is over. All right, the DDoS attack is over, boys. So we're gonna restart the rotation. I basically went up to 600 ping and got no concerto from any of my attacks. So that was a little bit rough.
Stay sure.
I can use some fertilizer.
Oh my god. All right.
Life is in everything.
Getting our stuff going.
Fury boil. Inferno.
Okay, all right. Sorry, I've had to reset like 3 times because of like internet issues, so like yeah, okay.
Stay sure.
Bask in the sunlight.
Okay. All right. I think I'm still spiking. Okay, I think we're good now.
Ha! I can use life is in everything.
Fury boil. As you wish. Not bad, huh? Silence.
Get hit a little bit over here for fun.
Wide open. Fear no more.
We can naturally do that faster, right?
Don't you worry.
Okay, I'm resetting because I can't do anything into that attack. I just have to pray that he doesn't use that. Because if he uses that attack, we can't do anything. Like, straight... I don't even know why that move is in the TOA. Wait, what are you supposed to do? What do you do when he does that in like, the first 10 seconds of the rotation? Do you just, like, sit there and watch? I think everyone just resets that, right? Wait, what do you do? Dodge? Great, he does it for 5 seconds. Great, he does that for 5 seconds.
Stay sure.
Luminous energy.
Leave me alone. Fury boil.
Fruit of ever-
Inferno. Feel my
All right, we get a little bit of a nice little
unstoppable.
swap cancel in there. You can do an all right one in that team.
Don't you worry.
Okay. Is he always going to do that? Wait, is he always going to do that?
Ha! I can use some fertilizer.
Is he always going to fucking do... Wait, why has he done it twice in a row at the same time then?
Bask in the sunlight.
Fury boils. As you wish. Burn to ashes. Let's you're wide open and fear no more. Another way. Don't you worry.
Nah, bro. It's literally not possible to do anything into that. Why the fuck is he doing that every time? What the fuck? I've never seen this shit before. Because I would notice on other characters that you literally can't do anything.
I can use some fertilizer.
All right, we just gotta reset then until we, like, I guess don't get that attack.
Break.
I can use some fertilizer.
Dude, why is this guy doing the most disease shit I've ever seen? Like, this is the worst. Like, do you see how sometimes the RNG is, like, really good? And, like, other times he literally uses an attack that, like actually interrupts, like, Verina's attack animation.
Burn to ashes. Ready for battle. Unstoppable. I can take it. My last
No, bro, I can't do anything. What fuck? I remember clearing with Gian on this fight before. He just wasn't doing this shit. Like, he just wasn't doing that shit before. Right now, he's just fucking spinning to win, bro.
Fury boil. Burn. Feel my wrath. Let's do your wide open. It's another. Fear no more. I can take it.
Okay, great. Okay, so he decided not to do it there? It's just bad RNG then.
I can use some
It's just
fertilizer.
bad RNG then. This shit is fucking diseased. Why are you complaining then? Alright, I'm just gonna ban this fucking retard real fast. Because, if you're asking somebody why they're complaining about bad RNG, you don't have even 2 brain cells to rub together. Like, Jesus Christ. Alright, see you later, buddy. Anyways.
Don't ask in the sunlight.
Fury boil.
Fruit of ever.
Inferno. Feel my wrath. Ready for battle. Fear no more. I can take it. But now. Fury boil.
There we go! Finally!
Roll for me.
Fury boil.
Fruit of ever.
Inferno.
And you can see over here, right? After dealing with some bad RNG... Oh, God.
Unstop.
That was a bad,
Prevail the lasting night.
You know what? I don't even want to bother dealing with
Some
this guy.
fertilizer.
We're just gonna choose a different boss at this point. Yeah, we're just gonna choose a different boss. Yeah, no, I think this guy is just fucking diseased for the content that I'm trying to do. I'm sorry, bro. I think it's just fucking diseased for the content that we're trying to do. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I ain't about that shit. I am not about that shit. I'm good. I'm good. We try way too many times, and the moveset just, it gives me cancer. I'm sorry. Like, straight up, it is giving me a fucking disease doing that. We've reset enough times. I'm good. How about Crownless is a good one, actually. Or the side tower bosses. Wait, yeah, let me see what the side tower bosses are looking like. Because, like, yeah, I'm gonna be real with you, man. Seeing that boss do that spinny move 4 times in a row, and then he just decides he's not using the spinny move anymore. And then he started doing the Electro Storm move. Yeah, I'm good, bro. That shit is ass. Yeah, that shit is ass. You gotta be a character that got, like, dodge counters for that one. They put in some disease shit in that one. What are side towers looking like? Okay, it's Fallacy of No Return and the Diurnus Night, and this one's the Lampy Lumen Myriad. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, let me just put in cart. I'll just put in cart to clear this one real fast. Yeah, we could do the Lampy Lumen one. Lampy Lumen one actually seems like it could be pretty decent. Lampy Lumen one will also let the strength of Mornye also come out.
Repent, for silence beckons.
Rise and crash. Furious tides. Split the
They're like lined up. It's like a Congo line. Of death. Alright. That's going to unlock floor 4. Okay. Let's do this shit again because, like I said before, bro, that mech abomination gave me a fucking disease. I'm actually looking forward to fighting the Lampy Lumen. All right, now that we got this team ready to go, let's give it a bit of a spin. All right, so we're just gonna start off over here with a skill on Gian into our Verina's combo. Then we'll just do a quick little swap over to Mornye, just to like build up Concerto on him. Finish up all of his resources, right? Then go on to Gian. You'll notice that I'm on Gian, fully buffed. Oh, motherfucker, come back here. Within about 10 seconds, he's on the field, right? And with his rotation over, right, you're seeing, oh, we chased after him a little bit. Kind of annoying.
I can use some fertilizer. Bask in the sunlight.
We got a triple jump that we got to deal with. No big deal.
Burn to ashes. Let's ready for battle another way. Fear no more.
And now we can do our second rotation over here. So you're going to notice that in this clear, we got kind of fucked hard, right? Because he did that dashing move at the start. And it was like annoying.
Inferno. Fury boils. Silence. Let's you're wide open. Do this another way. Unstop.
And as you can see over here, we get these really fast rotations, right? And the end result is roughly about a 1 minute, 15-second clear. There's definitely more work we could do, right, to make this one a lot faster. I think we can all agree on that. I could have, like, some crisper stuff. We could have reset for better RNG. Our first rotation was really bad, right? But the main draw of this team is how fast Verina can rotate. And the fact that our setup before Gian gets on field takes easily, right, less than 10 seconds if optimized to get going. You can fit in way more rotations. Now, let's run a comparison. Now that we've set sort of like the baseline test, let's now run a comparison using Mornye. And the thing is, this lineup should be indicative, right, of whether or not she truly is equivalent or just a side grade to Verina. And if she's worse, then that's a bit of a conversation that we'll need to have. This is what the Mornye's investment is going to look like. She reaches 260 ER in combat, so she's good. Has a decent amount of crit damage, but of course, right, could definitely have more. But she is going to have an R5 Discord, though, much like how the Verina had an R5 variation. So we are making sure to use the best free-to-play option available. She's also going to be on her set, too, and this is her skill tree. We maximized her damage, and we didn't level up any of her healing abilities. So that's what she's looking like there. Let's see what the comparison's looking like. And remember, guys, Mornye is supposed to be the side grade to Verina. We should be getting similar, if not better, results using her compared to other units.
Modules ready. Order execute. Initiating.
Notice how long it takes me to get to just fucking Mornye in this rotation. Oh, sorry.
Override initiated.
Do you guys realize 10 seconds in, I'm on Gian in the other team? Can we just talk about that for a second? 10 seconds in, I'm on Gian in the other team. 10 seconds in this team, I'm on Mornye. I'm doing this as fast as I can, guys.
Command mode engaged. Locked in.
I can't go any faster than this.
Hear my queries. Structural
Fury boils.
Look at when Mornye is on the field.
Darn it.
I guess this might help, actually, because we'll dodge this animation.
Ready for battle. Fear no more.
We do get the tomb break faster, which is, like, nice, though, right?
assuming master control. Processing authorizing maximum output.
Do you guys see what's going on now? When I was talking about this team, boys. Oh, shit. Okay, I guess we hit the brake on him there, but, like, not really. We hit the brake on there, but he managed to hit us with that attack right before. Oh, shit. Sorry, I'm getting my hotkeys mixed up. I thought I was going to Gian there for a second. It's from the other team. Oh my gosh. Bro, it's hard getting used to different keys, but with Mornye, you can't swap it all. So it's like reverse muscle memory. Basically, if you're shit at the game, you won't have an issue with this.
Access confirmed. Attack confirmed. Initiating criticality protocol.
All right, there we go. We're even using our echo skill to get like that extra bit of damage in. All right, there we go. And we actually get a really good rotation here. Actually better than the last one.
Assuming master control. Order execute. Authorizing
All right.
maximum output.
Getting some pretty fast rotations out here.
Override initiative.
Feel my wrath. Let's do this.
Assuming master
Oh my
control.
fucking god, I keep doing it, bro. I'm sorry. I keep introing to fucking Mornye, bro. I keep introing to Mornye because that's what I do. I usually do like a... Basically, I'm doing the same Mortefi rotation that I always do in a Verena team. Because I'm always quick swapping between Mortefi and Shorekeeper. I never do, like, Mortefi on field for, like, 3 seconds in a row unless he's with Verena. So that's why I keep going to the 1 slot. Because Gian is always at 1 in the Verena team. And if he's not, you're, like, griefing.
Command mode engaged. Guidance ready.
Like, Gian is only at the 3 in my Shorekeeper lineups.
Hear my queries.
Yeah, so this is, like, this is a muscle memory moment here. Kids that are too young to have any muscle memory, though, they won't have any problems.
Silence. Let's do ready for battle. Fear no.
Here we go. Nice little cutscene transition here.
Assuming
Okay, there we
master
go.
control. Attack confirmed. Initiating criticality protocol. Structure.
Fury boy.
All right, I won't fuck it up this time, boys. I promise.
Burn to ashes. Let's you're wide open this another way. Fear no.
Here we go.
Finale.
Okay, I'm just gonna tell you this. This is already going to be worse. Wait, maybe it'll do it. Wait, we're kind of pumping out damage right now. Wait, we might be able to get it.
Control. Access confirmed. Processing to stars. Hear my queries.
We might be able to get it here. Better than Verena?
Structure.
Fury boy.
Override initiative.
As you wish.
It's worse than Verena. It's worse than Verena. No, this is and the thing is, like, I got a crazy rotation here too. This is like I think this is like the best you could do the build up as well. Bro, get off my pillar. It's going in your ass, bro.
Don't you worry.
That's not a side grade. That's worse. That's not a side grade. In that team, there is no way that is a side grade. That is worse than Verena. I'm sorry. I think that's it's pretty indisputable that that's worse than Verena. Don't you have Verena dupes? I made sure not to use her S2. Because, guys, you don't need Verena's S2. Verena's S2 does nothing if you have an R5 variation. And guess what I have on my Verena? I have an R5 variation, so it doesn't matter. Guys, I'm just going to be real here. From that comparison that we've initially seen, Mornye is absolutely worse than Verena. But how much worse? And we can answer that question by substituting in Shorekeeper, ladies and gentlemen. Because you want to know, you remember what I talked about before, right? You can swap cancel with all these other supports except for Mornye. And so I'm doing the best rotations that I could for these teams. That's the best rotation you can do on Mortefi and the Mornye team because there's no swappability to it. 2 Forte stacks on skill means you don't have to do the swap basic, but I did the swap basic every time. And that's the key word over here, guys. Or that's the key thing over here. Verena's S2, the big strength about it is that with variation, you can just skip doing her basics. But I made sure to do the basics every time. Right? I made sure to do her basic attack chain to gain the Forte every time. That's what I'm talking about when I said I didn't use her S2. Because if I was using her S2, I would just skip those animations. So now let's go ahead and see what it looks like when we're using, well, Shorekeeper.
Leave me alone.
Diminish astral modulation.
Fury boils. As you burn to ashes. Let's your
I'm
wide
also
open
on Gion within 10 seconds. And I'm going to suffer the same issue, right? Where my first rotation, I'm going to be like chasing after this guy.
Vanilla.
Ordained.
Inferno.
Let him war with time.
Fury boils. Silence. Let's your wide open this unstoppable.
Oh, this one's crisp.
Another way. Break.
Oath from the heart. Stay calm.
Burn. As you wish.
I engraft you new.
Fury boils. Burn to ashes. Let's do this. Ready for battle. Fear no more. Set.
So, Mornye is about 25 seconds slower than SK and 15 seconds slower than Verena. On a dog shit Verena run. Because I can do that Verena run way better. I cannot do that Mornye run better. I cannot make that Mornye run go any faster. You saw the gameplay I was doing in the Mornye team, and there wasn't a lot of room to make it better. You saw that I could improve the gameplay in this run. Maybe not this run. I did this one pretty well. I could definitely improve the gameplay in the Verena run. But Mornye is just, without a doubt, so far below these two, it's insane. In this team, I cannot say she is a Verena side grade. I cannot, with a conscience, say that she's a Verena side grade. It's not even close. But what about another team that we could try out, right? There's another lineup in here that features another 5-star character with another sub DPS, right? We could just do that. Why don't we try out now Verena, Camellia, and Sanhua? And then kind of like, well, go at it the same exact way. Maybe Gian is the issue, right? Maybe a longer rotation's actually going to make this team fine. So let's go ahead. Let's go fight our Lampy Lumen over here. Make sure everyone has their stuff.
I should try to
Oh, Sanhua's naked. Not much has changed, though. She never has equipment anyways, but, like, you know what I mean? Where is it? We'll just put Mortifi set on her. It doesn't matter. She doesn't need gear. She's going to be on Overture. And then we're going to have Camellia over here. Giving this a try. So, let's try out team number 2. Right, let's see how this one does. And, of course, right, we'll be making sure to do the same exact team ordering that we did before. And this Camellia is going to really struggle with Verena and Mornye because her crit rate is dog shit. It's only 68%.
I bask in the sunlight.
Shackles be gone.
Now I'm
Woo!
stay behind.
Woo!
Proud of budding,
Woo!
struggle harder.
You like that rotation speed, motherfucker? Holy shit! Oh, I'm coming after you with ephemeral, brother.
And let's have fun. Leave it to me.
Like frigid death.
I'm just flowing luminous energy. The fruit of ever.
So you see over there, I intentionally decided not to use her S2.
Don't
I
run.
intentionally decided not to even use Verena's skill there. That's how fast her rotation is, boys. No! Okay, I need to reset that. I should have tomb broke him there. Yeah, you guys saw that one literally slip away from me. I thought I was just gonna break him because he had one millimeter of his bar left.
Ha. Luminous energy.
Like frigid death. Stay behind me.
Bloom from ashen shell. Feed my
Bro,
blossom.
I don't know. I feel like a demon playing this team. I feel like my Camellia gameplay is like so crisp.
Crimson blossom.
Okay, that wasn't very crisp at all.
Hey, let's have fun.
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade.
Bask in the sunlight.
Stay
Let's
behind
have
me.
a proud. Let's have fun. Don't run. Keep the dance going. Vitality sower. Let's have fun.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone.
Ha.
Stay behind me.
Bloom from ashen shell. Feed my blossoms.
Okay.
Self-deceivers. Grafting, suffer.
Stay behind me. Lotus pervade.
Am I just not critting? Am I just not critting on anything? I feel like I should be killing that guy in like 2 rotations, but I'm just not critting on anything.
Luminous
Yeah, I
energy.
feel like I already know I missed a lot. It already felt like I missed like everything.
Stay behind me.
Reborn from ancient struggle harder. Entertain me.
Okay, that's a missed crit as well.
Crimson blossom. Let's have fun.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone.
I'm
Missed
definitely
again?
fluid.
Bro, I am missing every crit. What is going on? It's 70%.
Life is in everything.
Lotus pervade. Stay behind me. Be alert.
Bloom from ashen shell. Don't run. Keep the dance going. Vitality sour.
Okay, we landed that one, though.
Let's have fun.
Stay behind me. Lotus pervade. Stay
I'd
behind me.
have ever reborn from ancient roots. Struggle harder. Entertain me.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, no, she's just missing everything, bro.
Crimson Blossom. Let's have fun.
Stay behind me. Like frigid death.
Luminous energy.
Stay behind me.
Sprout of budding seed. Feed my blossoms.
Okay.
Self-deceivers. Vitality sour. And let's have fun.
Okay, this...
Lotus
My
pervade.
gosh. I'll say that this is like a... Oh my... Like, most could agree that this is like fucking... Like a 345, right? Let's just see. Let's say that's like a 340, 345 because we miss every crit. It's going to be as bad with Mornye, though, because Mornye doesn't increase crits. So we might as well just use that as a baseline and say it's about 340. Now let's see what it does with Mornye on the team. Remember, we're getting that time with the fastest rotations you've like ever seen. Remember that, guys. So this is what we'll do. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna swap over, right?
Hover modules ready.
Just to like make it like fair, right? I'll put in a swap cancel in there to make it fair.
Override initiative. Reborn from ancient. Don't run. Keep the dance going.
We get a break off really fast, though.
Crafting suffer.
Oh, okay, we missed that crit there. I can't miss that one. I cannot miss that one. I will reset if we miss that ephemeral crit, because otherwise it's too much.
Frozen blockade.
Target locked. Command mode engaged.
Okay, why did she come in and then charge up her Glocky cannon? What the fuck was that? Like,
Energy consumption increasing.
Shackles be gone.
Keep all targets in sight.
All right, 10 seconds in. We're on Sanhua. And then going right to Camellia, right?
Override initiated. Sprout of budding seeds.
I mean, this is the thing, guys, right? Like, we're trying our best over here.
Interesting.
Get that break off. Okay, he got juggled up into the fucking air like a piñata.
Vitality sour. It's getting fun. How pathetic. Assuming master control. Access confirmed.
All right, cool.
Stars. Hear my
We got it
praise.
going. But the thing is, I can't even, like, get the swap, bro. Like, this is the crazy part. Is that even in this team, because I can't swap cancel, I've got to do the entire fucking animation over here.
Struggle harder.
I got to do the entire animation, bro. Bro, I don't know what the clear time on this one's going to be. This is kind of fucking bad.
Suffer.
Like, cause I'm gonna run out of juice in this rotation, and I've hit every crit, so I've got to do like a whole nother one.
Assuming master control.
Like, bro, you guys don't realize how long this shit takes.
Processing complete.
You guys don't know how long these rotations take to get this, because you can't swap.
Stay behind.
And guys, the crazy thing is,
from ashes. Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers.
I've hit every crit, guys.
Vitality, sower.
I hit every crit and it's slower. Because on that Verena run, I missed everything. On this one, I hit everything. And it's just fucking slow. And guys, this boss, it didn't even do its dash move. It didn't even do its dash move in this run. I chased after it in every other run. And so, obviously, that looked fucking terrible. I think most people can recognize that looked like shit. Now, of course, we gotta do the final run, boys. Oh, not this shit. Now, if you did that, you'd cry. Now we gotta try out this, bro. Because this is where I think the conversation's gonna start feeling a little bit difficult.
Frozen blockade.
In war with time.
Stay behind me. A change.
Reborn from ancient group. Don't run. Keep
This is with Shorekeeper, boys.
going. Crimson Blossom. Keep trying.
Fuck it, I'll even, like, eat that shit, too, bro.
Fun.
I'll even eat that shit, bro.
From the soul. Stay calm.
Lotus pervade.
I engraft you new. Floating.
Stay behind. Not worth mentioning.
Bloom from ashen shell. Struggle harder. Entertain me. Grafting, suffer.
Bro, how is this? It's not even, like, slightly close.
That's a
It's not even, like, slightly close, bro.
Stay behind me.
Fuck it. It doesn't really even matter. I don't even need to... I fucked up, but there's no point in even completing the run. You already know that's so much disgustingly better with Mornye. It's so much disgustingly better than with Mornye. It's unbelievable. Like, you can already see the pacing on that is so much faster. And my take is that, guys, I showed you that with the 1.x DPSs. Believe me when I say this. With characters that deal more damage, the lack of damage buffs and the longer rotation becomes even more noticeable. Do you guys realize that? This gap is only going to get wider with newer comps because the teams deal more damage and have more scaling. Mornye only has a 20% outro buff. Right? This is kind of like, this is where we'll start doing the breakdown of why Mornye feels so weak. The only buff that Mornye has in her kit without Lene is this. Resonators in the team gain 25% all damage amplification. Verena has 15%. Shorekeeper has 15% as well. So over Shorekeeper or over Verena, all Mornye has is 10% amp. 10% amp. That's all she has over them. Verena,
hopefully
to compete with 10% amp, has a way faster rotation, disgustingly faster by several seconds, like almost twice as fast. And then Verena also buffs the entire team's attack by 20%, on top of Rejuvenating Glow for a 45% attack boost total. That's what Verena has to make up for, well, 10% amp. Quite a lot. Shorekeeper, to make up for not having 10% amp, right? Because that's the only difference. Shorekeeper instead has 12.5% crit rate and 25% crit damage. That's a lot better than 10% amp. And when the realization is that we're literally using teams. Guys, these are the outro skills of the teammates that we're using. And let me just show you a modern kit one in comparison. We use Mornye and Sanhua, who give 38% amp to heavier basic. Yuno just gives 50. The gap between Yuno and Mornye in their outro skill amp is higher than Shorekeeper, Verena, and Mornye. So, if you use a Yuno with the Shorekeeper, your amp total is higher than using Mornye with Mornye. Do you see why the gap becomes even wider and why she's only going to get worse the better units you use? Super Kip subscribed at tier 3 for 6 months in advance. Yo, appreciate it, brother, man. Holy shit. I also know you got an S6 Mornye. We're going to try to test her either tomorrow. I think we're going to try to test her tomorrow. We're going to try to test your S6 R5 Mornye tomorrow, man. So I don't think I have time for it today, but yeah, we'll be getting it tomorrow. But that's the thing, guys. You can already make up for the lost amplification that you would have from not playing Mornye. Sub DPSs already have a bigger outro skill difference. And so, if this team is dog shit, boys, if this team is bad, because Mornye is bad, do you think this one's going to be any better? No, we've only shortened the difference between outros or between amplification sources. The difference is now smaller, but we're still using the same bad support for this team. And the end result, guys, is that if I were to compare all three of these guys in a vacuum, Mornye is closer to Baizha in terms of performance. Mornye is closer to Baizha than she is to Verena. I'm sorry. Based off the testing that I've done and the clear, absurd decrease in time that I've gotten simply from slotting in Mornye and the inability to do anything about it, I think this is more so an equal comparison. Her performance outside of Toon and Lupa teams is fucking awful. Now that I've taken a look, it's really bad. This seems more like an apt comparison to me. And my take personally is, at S0, the unit should be in tier 0.5. After this review, after actually trying it out myself, I think the unit is in tier 0.5 and is far worse than Verena as a general support. Legitimately, to the point where some teams feel awful with her. And she's outperformed by Verena, easily. However, there's an easy way to get rid of every single problem that I talked about. And it's probably something that most players are going to do, and I'm probably going to do it as well. Just pull her fucking S1. Because, I mentioned before, the only damage buff she has outside of Linné and Lupa teams is the 25% amp. Her S1 makes it so that you then also get a 40% damage boost as well, making her instantly worth the field time and now a strong unit in every team. And when your S1 can just be purchased from the Coral Shop, right? When your S1 can just be purchased from the Coral Shop, and it effectively costs the equivalent of 45 pulls, and you can get it if you want to. And it's not hard to get it, and it's extremely cheap to buy. You could just buy it for 360 corals, which is equivalent to, as you see in the shop, rebating them for 45 pulls. So you can decide, hey, I'm going to go 45 out of 80 on the pity, potentially lose 50-50, so I got to go to pity again. Or I can just buy the dupe from the shop in exchange for what 45 pulls cost. I'm going to be real here. One is a lot cheaper and easier to get than the other. It is not hard to get 360 corals. And if you're somebody that's not able to get 360 corals, you have a gambling addiction. Legitimately, if you're not able to save up 360 corals, you have, like, probably a literal disability. I'm not joking. Not being able to hold on to this resource means you have a problem. You can't buy it if you're a new player. Yeah, you can't. And you want to know what a new player also shouldn't be fucking doing? Even pulling this goddamn fucking unit in the first place. If a new player is pulling Mornye, they're already bricked their account. I hope you realize that, right? Because if you're pulling Mornye as a new player, that means you somehow as a new player didn't pull these guys. And if you're pulling Mornye as a new player, you're pulling Mornye over these two, you bricked your account. I'm not even joking. If you're a new player and you prioritize Mornye over these two, you bricked your fucking account. Reroll. Like, literally go reroll and get these guys instead. I don't think anyone could disagree with that, especially after the gameplay you saw. Brother, you gonna pull this as a new player when she's worse than Verena? What? Or save for Amiath? Yeah, new players should skip her too. Just like how I told every new player to skip fucking Cartithia. I told new players to skip Cartithia and pull Carlotta instead. Just like how I'm going to tell new players, skip every 3.0 unit and just pull Augusta and Yuno. So yeah. Overall, after like a bit of a segue there, editor, feel free to cut out that little extra part. Basically, Mornye is a really niche unit. And I think that her generalist use cases are much more limited than previously thought. In actual practice, as you go ahead and you compare her as a slot in the support slot compared to other units, she really falls behind. And I don't see a lot of space for her to ever catch up in those compositions unless you pull her S1. But her S1 is really easy to acquire, and if you don't have it, there's only one simple conclusion. You either don't want it, which is fine, or you have like a gambling addiction problem. Again, you can't save up the corals to get it. That's really it. And when it's this easy to get, and you don't need to go to like S2 or S3 or S4, you only got to go to S1, and you can just buy it, well, you know the solution to this problem. But the problem is created by you pulling Mornye. And you want to know how you can just avoid the problem? Just don't pull this fucking unit. And you won't have any problems that you need to solve by pulling a sequence node. Because you can always just wait for her rerun. Or you could just actually skip the character, because I don't think she's really that great for most players. And you can see the evidence of that literally in the gameplay today. Let me know what you all thought. Peace out. Yeah, no, I think that's just fair, guys. Good lord. She was fucking awful. Like, I'm just gonna be honest with you. She was legitimately... Was I like fucking up with her? I don't think I was. I think I had her rotations almost perfect. I think I even put in a Sanhua swap cancel, bro. I fucking put in a Sanhua swap cancel in there. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna be real with you.
Precision calibration.
Get her S1 or don't fucking pull her.
All green.
Get her S1 or don't pull her, but I'm going to be real. Bro, her S0 rotation gives me a disease. Her opener rotation actually gives me a disease. Brother, at 10 seconds, I'm intro skilling in on the sub DPS. At 10 seconds with Shorekeeper of Arena, I'm on my DPS. Bro, at least this is the thing. Brother, this game handles power creep really well. Bro, the last two limited supports kind of been shit. Like, limited sustains kind of been fucking doo-doo dog ass. Like, straight up, like, they suck ass in other teams, bro. I'm sorry. I am never going to play this unit outside of a Linné or Lupa team. I'm just going to be real with you, bro. I'm never doing that shit ever. Like, that's how I would... Bro, that's how I would torture somebody. That's how I would torture somebody. I'd tell them, hey, go play this team, motherfucker. I'd be like, yo, go play this team, bro. I promise you'll have fun. Bro, it's gonna feel worse than if you had Verena or Shorekeeper on it. Dude. I'm appalled at how bad that was. I'm appalled. But yeah, I think she's worthy still of tier 0.5. I think she's worthy of it, though, based off the fact that she has a lot of teams with Lupa and a lot of teams with Linné. That alone is enough for her to be tier 0.5 because those teams are very good. Right? But she gets dragged down so bad in other teams. Oh, bro. I can't. Nah, it ain't happening. And if that's enough to put Arrow Rover in tier 0.5, I think it's Mornye too. In Senpai's video, SK versus Mornye, Zhang Liao did 10 seconds faster than Mornye. Yeah, he should because he's getting a fucking 40% damage boost. And the thing is, only being 10 seconds faster is kind of crazy. Considering that this is the only synergy Mornye has. Like, Shorekeeper can get better teammates. Mornye can't. Which is like kind of the issue. Now, for a real comparison, run Shorekeeper, Yinlin, Zhang Liao, and then run Mornye, Yinlin, Zhang... Bro, I need to see how bad Mornye, Yinlin, Zhang Liao is. I'm sorry. I need to see that. This is going to be some fucking dog at. Bro, I need to see the worst. This is good. This is now going to be the official worst team in the game. This is going to be the official worst team in the game. Actually, this is going to be terrible. Bro, I'm kind of excited for this. This is going to be wild. It's going to be so shit.
The experiment begins.
Oh, fuck. Let's do this, bro. This shit's gonna be dog ass. Guys, this is the same cost as, like... This is gonna be the same cost as Augusta Mortifi. Or as Augusta Uno. This is the same cost as Gian Uno. Honestly, it's the same cost as fucking Chacona, Gian, you know. Oh, God. I can't even swap, bro. What am I gonna fucking do? What am I gonna do, man?
All targets in sight.
How did she end up, like, going up? Never mind. I don't even know how that happened.
Energy consumption increasing. Command mode engaged.
What?
Ready.
I heard command mode engaged, but then I didn't transform. What was that?
Command mode engaged. Leave it to me. Attack him, authorizing maximum output.
Oh, God.
Tear them to pieces. Override initiative. That's right. The stage is yours.
Bro, she just got fucking whacked.
My
Pierce through the
Yeah.
stars. Reconfiguration. Exploit. Reconfiguration. Rupture complete over.
Master control. Processing, initiating criticality protocol. Structure.
Tear them to pieces.
Override initiated.
Time to
Not bad. It's not awful for sure, right?
my
Variable elimination. Pierce through the stars.
Oh, right. This has electro weakness. That's why.
Reconfiguration.
Yeah, it's electro vulnerable. Right. That's why. I forgot. No, this is... If this is into vulnerability on the side towers, this is pathetic. No, this is about to be like a 30-second clear into vulnerability. That's fucking pathetic. No, that's terrible. No, that's really bad.
Hear my queen.
I'm sorry. If this is into vulnerability... No, this ain't it, man.
tear them to pieces. Zap strength. It's our curtain call. Be gone.
Variable elimination. Very
Oh, bro.
fine within limits. Exploit. Profit.
Bro, that was... Bro, remember, that's into this. That's a 329 into that, bro. That's not good. I'm just telling you, that's a 329 into that. That's not good. That's really bad. Imagine having 30 seconds left on the side tower. Imagine having 30 seconds left in the side tower. Into resistance. Playing. A limited support, a limited sub DPS, and a limited main DPS. Isn't clear a clear? Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, next time your kid... I hope your kid's report card comes home and everything's a C- and they're retarded. Imagine. You ever seen a kid who averages a C- in school? Yeah, they're fucking stupid. They're legitimately, like, below 100 IQ if you're getting a C- average in school. I'm talking about American schools, too, so I'm, like, not even joking. You have to be, like, legitimately stupid. That's what it's all about for a clear to just be a clear. You gotta be the same person that's, like, saying, oh, yeah, it's alright if my kid just gets a bunch of C-. Getting A's, though? Getting A+? Fuck that shit. Fuck that, man. Hey, if I'm unbearable again, you want to know what I'll do to make it so that you never have any issues ever? I'll permanently ban you. And now that that's happened, you won't have any problems with my stream. You see how easy it is? Because the real decision that you should have made was to just not type like a fucking loser, implying that your opinion matters. You would have just closed the stream and left like a normal person. But instead, you decided, oh, surely I've got enough aura. My name's Mako. Yeah, I've been following since August of last year. I've got enough an aura to announce my departure and people will care about it. No, nobody gives a fuck. You're a fucking loser. Anyways, that's going to be that for that one. What else? Do we have somebody else in chat? Bro, come on. It's not that deep. It's a game. Yeah, you're the only person saying it's deep. You realize that, right? You're telling me it's not that deep, but you're the only person that's implying that it's deep. So, like, this is a self-inflicted issue. Go take a week to reflect on your stupidity. Like, imagine creating your own problems and then blaming me for them. Imagine creating an issue, fabricating an issue, and then blaming me for it. Like, bro, I'm so tired of it, man. Sounds like my wife. Guys, there's a reason why a lot more men are... I'm just gonna stop talking there. There's a reason why there's a lot more single men nowadays. I think I genuinely mean it in the sense that I feel like dudes nowadays are like done getting blamed for shit they didn't do. I think that's what it... I think guys nowadays are kind of just... Back in the day, you used to get blamed for things you didn't do because, well, it was what you were supposed to do and you got stuff out of doing that. Nowadays, you still get blamed for not doing things that you didn't do, but you don't get anything out of it. So I was just been like, all right, I'm fucking done with this shit. It was a societal exchange, right? You would get stuff in exchange for taking on that blame. But right now, you take on the blame and get nothing. That's why everyone quit. That's why the Sigma male, that's why being Sigma, right? That's why being Sigma is now such a big thing. That's why it became such a, like, meme. That's why it became so popular. And it's like, actually, that's the mindset most dudes have nowadays. They just literally don't engage. Because, imagine, like, these dynamics right now, it's like playing League of Legends, but when the game starts, the enemy's already 20-0 at minute 0. And it's like, okay, like, are you gonna stay in this lobby? Or are you just gonna leave? Like, straight up, it's like, it's minute 0 and the guy's already 20-0. It's like, I'll just go play a different game. That's what it feels like sometimes. And you're just like, all right. I mean, like, I can win if I play super careful and wait until someone makes a mistake. It's going to be like a 5-hour game. I could win it. But, like, is the juice worth the squeeze? And most people just say, no, I'm good. Like, it's not like winning this game is gonna make me that much happier. So yeah, there's your analogy of the day for you. But I think it's one that makes sense. So let's just think about it this way. This is probably the most single young adult men you will be seeing for a very long time. I think we're approaching critical mass here. I think we're approaching critical mass here. You guys will I think we're gonna start seeing some shifts soon. And I think the main publicization that needs to be made is the number of very... Let me just say this. I think there's a very large number of very, very, very unhappy 30 to 40-year-old women, and the men in that age group aren't as upset. That's my take on the West right now. That's my take. Unstoppable force meets immovable object? No, this is more like unstoppable force meets movable object. So is S1 worth? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good. Are you doing a top 5 teams video with Mornye's release? That's a good one. Yeah, no. So basically with Mornye's release, I plan on tier lists, pull value, all of that stuff. I wanted to wait until Mornye came out though to see how she shook up the meta. But the thing is, Mornye changed absolutely nothing about any of my ideas. The only thing is, it's mainly Linnea's value has gone up and Lupa's value has gone up. Shit on Pridewin's tier list? Guys, the only thing I could shit on Pridewin about is bumping down Mornye 1 slot and then bumping Chuyan back up. Those are the only points of feedback I have. But now that I've actually played Mornye, I'm realizing, yeah, bro, This seems like we're really buttering up her Galbraida team to kind of like make up for the fact her other teams are literally fucking awful. That's what it feels like. It feels like we're buttering up that Galbraida team because it's all she got. It's all she has, man. like the feeling is, yeah, I guess we can give her a little bit of time in the sun because she got nothing else, bro. She got nothing else. She really got nothing else, man. But after this, I can safely say she is not close. Even with the extra tune breaks too, bro, she's so much worse than other supports. It's insane. Like, you guys gotta realize that. People are always talking about this extra tune break damage like it means anything. That's what they do. They talk about this extra tune break damage like it's actually meaningful or that it's actually going to have an impact. It doesn't, bro. It doesn't do anything. It's like, yeah, it's like 70k damage of rotation. If not less, because you already tune break at a baseline, this one just makes it slightly faster. Guys, Mornye's boost is going to take you from 5 total tune breaks to 6 or 7. Maybe you'll go from 4 tune breaks to 5. Great, your entire rotation got 70k more damage. Because people forget you do tune breaks at a baseline. So all Mornye can do is take your total number of tune breaks and then add 1 or 2 more. That's 60 or 70k total damage each one. That's like fucking 100, 140k extra. That's not anything. 140k over the total run is not anything, bro. Was she broken and better than SK? In Lene team she is, in Lupa team she is, but outside of them, no, she's fucking worse than Verena. Okay, let me just make that video. Mornye is worse than Verena. It's true though. It's fucking true though. I don't know what else to say. I think that's just a fact. Bro, I don't know, man. I feel like the wind has been taken out of my sails now after I've seen how dog shit this character is. And so what better way for me to recover from this nonsense by playing one of the only teams she's good in? Right? Because why don't we talk about the good? Because I still need to practice. I still need to practice my quick swappy over here on this team. Because I need to learn it before the showcase. Because I need to be able to do it. Just to, like, show how far ceiling-wise this team can go. Because I don't think anyone's actually done it yet. Where the fuck is my Mornye? Did she level up to 90 while I wasn't looking? No, she's over here. I need to get her leveled up. It's getting hard to find her.
Power levels.
Okay, we got the mono fusion buildup going. Where's Lupa?
I shall have no one.
Yeah, she's looking pretty good. Well, just no one should summon for her at this rate. If you have certain other teammates, she's still a very, very good pick. It's just
Weapons free. All targets in sight. Order exit authorizing maximum output. Structural override.
Bro, how do we miss the concerto?
With me to victory!
Nah, that's not really it. I need to get some more of those E's in. I need to get some more of those. If anything, I should just practice, like, the swap canceling, like, here.
Energy
I should just skip the Mornye shit completely.
Meaningless.
The fight is on!
That one's hard. So basically, it's like, I don't know how people are doing that swap cancel off of, like, her foe breaker.
Energy consumption increases.
Because people are saying that they, like, swap, like, here.
Break darkness!
That doesn't work. Does anyone have a video of this team being, of people doing that swap cancel buildup? Like, this one is really hard. I've always found Lupa to be one of the hardest characters to do animation cancels on. Or swap cancels on. I've always found her to be so hard to do. But that one looked like it was slightly normal.
Face me, coward.
The fight is on! Please, Phil!
Listen carefully.
Into the spotlight!
Listen carefully. Epic shot. Climax of the show.
Not bad.
Same actor, different role. Nice try.
Assuming master control.
Nah, I fucked that one up. I took way too long. If you're gonna brand spin, spam your swap to Lupa, and you're gonna wear, since you're still spamming BA. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, wait, I realized that was without Mornye's buffs.
Die, evil!
Wait, that did half his HP without any of Mornye's buffs. I was like, wait, this double anchor didn't do any damage. Then I realized I was only using 2 units in that team. So it just did half his HP on a 2-person team.
Me to victory!
Listen carefully. Listen carefully. More passion. At the helm.
Not bad.
In the limelight.
Not bad. That's a lot of damage for 2 characters. I'm gonna be real. For a 2-person rotation, that's kind of fucking filthy. Right? Alright, let's practice it again.
Listen carefully. More passion.
Ah, okay. It's like, I gotta figure out the timing on, like, those air attacks. It's really hard.
The fight is on!
I'm kind of doing it, right? That seems like reasonable to do, right? Is that fair? Or is that too much? But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It feels like we're kind of popping off right now.
Me to victory! 'Cause I can feel the energy. 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 'Cause I can feel
I think we got it. No, I think we got it now.
Same actor, different role.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. That feels fucking smooth. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Let's do this one now. All right. We gotta put all the pieces together now.
Energy consumption increasing. All targets in sight. Processing complete. Initiating criticality protocol. Structural applaud for McRaya at the theater. Initiated.
More passion. Let the flames rise. Listen carefully. Same actor, different role.
Assuming master control. All units fire. Locked in. Attack him for stars. Hear my queries. Structure. Burn to dust. Ryan at the theater. Please fill.
I messed it up there. She didn't do her... You gotta swap back to her in time to do the plunge. And if you get the plunge, you're good. But if you don't swap back to her in time and you don't get the plunge, you're kind of fucked. That's basically what that combo is.
Weapons free. All targets in sight. Order execute. Authorizing
Getting a little bit slow rotation at the start because Crownless is like dodging our attacks.
Applaud for me. The fight is on. Initiate.
Let's try.
Glory is upon us.
At the helm. In the limelight.
All right, no, this is good.
Attack is won.
Same actor, different role.
Assuming master control. All units fire. Attack him. Initiating criticality protocol. Structure. Burn to dust. With me to victory. Die, evil. Into the spotlight.
Let the flames.
Bro, he's fucking... Bro, he's chasing him down.
Same
Assuming master
actor,
control.
different role.
Order execute. Stars. Hear my queries. Structural. Burn to dust.
All being done within Lupa's outro window.
Break darkness.
Listen carefully.
Glory is upon us.
Epic shot. In the limelight. Victory's mine.
Assuming master control. Authorizing maximum.
All right, close
output.
enough. All right, close enough. Yeah, I don't know, bro. That shit is supreme. I don't know what else to say about that one. That is supreme. Obviously, I can get way better at that because I kind of messed up one of the rotations, but holy fuck, bro. This is with S0 Mornye. That's just good, bro. I'm sorry. This might be my new favorite team. This might be my new favorite team because I get to do 1 million damage a rotation with Brand. I get to do over 1 million damage a rotation with Brand, and the quick swap, you guys can see, right? I'm only quick swapping for like 3 seconds out of the entire rotation. It's like 3 seconds worth of quick swap. And it wasn't hard to figure out when I knew the timing windows. It's just figuring out the timing windows. That's just where it's like a little bit annoying, right?
Order executed. Guidance to the stars.
All right, just getting some. All right, we'll try it again. It's very tight. That's what I mean.
At the helm. In the limelight. Listen carefully. Same.
Assuming master control.
Different role.
Attack initiating criticality.
Boom.
protocol. Structure with me. With me. To victory. Guide initiated.
More passion.
I missed the timing window here. I slightly missed that timing window there. Annoying. I slightly missed that timing window there. Sucks.
Command mode.
Okay, what am I doing on this unit, bro? All right, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I gotta like, oh my fucking god. My DPI got fucked again because I clicked my mouse too hard. Yeah, my DPI got fucked again. Give me... fucking... Bro. I need to, like, remap this fucking button because it's, like, broken. It's, like, fucking broken, bro. Oh, my lord, I gotta drag my entire fucking shit across... Bro, why is G-Hub required... Dude, window... What did they do to Windows search? That's my question. What did they do to, like, the Windows, like, search feature? It's fucking useless. You know what I mean? Where you, like, you type in shit in, like, the bottom left of your computer, and then it shows you nothing you want to see. How did they make the search function so bad?
Weapons bring all targets in sight. All units fired. Attack him, stars. Hear my queries. Structure hit the me. The fight is on.
Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Epic shot. Let the
Okay.
flames rise.
You can do the ulti when she flies up to upgrade the field. So this is the thing. There's no point in upgrading her field in this team. It doesn't do anything.
Criticality protocol.
Like, I'll even ult at the start to kind of, like, show you that it doesn't matter.
Processing control.
It like, literally does not matter. Like, that's the point.
Die, evil.
Listen carefully. Nice try. Listen carefully.
Together.
Okay, looking pretty good.
Authorizing maximum
Oh, did I
output.
cancel that attack? Oh no, I didn't know I could cancel that.
Structural burn to dust.
Hopefully I did it.
At the speartip. Please, Phil. Into the spotlight. I'll end you.
Climax of the show! More passion! Same actor, different role!
Assuming master control. Leave it to me. Order execute stars. Hear my queries. Structural override. Burn to dust. The fight is on. Break darkness.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Most would say that's quite good. Most would say that's quite good. Most would say that's quite good. That's a pretty fat anchor. Pretty fat anchor, if I do say so myself. I might try this at some point. Guys, I'm just telling you that there's a level of satisfaction with that team where you drop 2 anchors on the enemy and they both deal over 400k damage. Over 400k damage. 400k on each one, man. And the thing is, guys, now that I've done the quick swap, it's not hard. Like, the only one you need to make sure you do is in the middle of Lupa's air combo. You just need to make sure you get her Wolf Flame stacks, and it doesn't really matter. As long as you get the stacks, you can, like, kind of do whatever you want, and you're good. But if you miss the stacks, you're fucked. Explain it? Alright, it's actually not that hard once you figure it out. It's just hard to see visually. Okay, so
Energy consumption increasing.
you're gonna start off over here, right? Okay, wait for the dude to come down, whatever, right? You go ahead,
The fight is on.
you throw it, right? Then you do your air combo, and then during this attack, you swap down, and then you just gotta make sure, right, that you swap back to Lupa.
Glory is upon us.
At the helm!
And obviously, I can do that like a little bit faster. But the idea is that as long as you are able to generate and consume Lupa's Forte, like while you're swapping with Branth, then you're like
Energy
good.
consumption increasing.
But you do get some issues though, right? If you miss the timing. Like that, right? I didn't get the air attack, it's over. If I don't get the air attack there, it's legitimately over. The run, it's cooked. It's cooked. So that's where, like, the difficulty is. It's missing that part. Okay, so, yeah, I don't know. It seems like it's hard to get that combo in. At least from my opinion. Like, it's usually I'm only able to get out, like, one attack.
Epic shot!
But that one was really fast, right? I got both their rotations done in 18 seconds with that one. I did the rotation of Lupa and Brandt in 13 seconds. Or like 17 seconds. Combine that with Mornye, that's a 25-second team rotation to do a double anchor. At maximum efficiency, right? It's around like a 20-something second rotation to do a double anchor. That's actually really good. But it's just hard to get that one, the timing on that right. But as you saw, as long as you get the Wolf Flame stacks, you're pretty good, bro. You're pretty good. You just gotta make sure you only... Basically, if I want to sum it up, don't get greedy on Brant. Get your one attack on Brant, then go back to Lupa. Once Lupa has her enhanced skill available, do whatever you want on her. It doesn't matter. But like over here like this, do not get greedy. Right? Brant will stay in the air. You'll be fine, right? Oh, we even did it faster. Oh, wait, I got used to it now. It actually is not... I would say, after you get used to it, it has the complexity of swapping between Mortify and Shorekeeper. After you get used to it, it feels similar to swapping between Mortify and Shorekeeper. Pretty good. So it's a bit of swap and repeat. Yeah, the swaps are actually a lot easier than I thought. You just got to make sure, don't try to do more than 1 or 2 attacks on Brant at the start. If you stay on Brant for too long, that's where all the issues are. That's pretty much it. Okay, I'm looking at what do we got going on right now. I think I'm pretty good for today. Let's do the giveaway, the story, and like I guess some S6 R5 and first impressions tomorrow. But like, yeah, that seems like kind of it, boys. That does seem like kind of it. What's everyone up to right now? What is everyone up to right now? Wait, I'm actually surprised. Were all the views for Mornye the other day? Does nobody care right now? Oh, we got Sekka Poco in the Woo-Wah category. Does this guy even, like, play this game? Wait, doesn't Sekka Poco just pretend to play Woo-Wah and then say everything is free to play unfriendly? Because he wants to, like, fake that Genshin is free to play friendly somehow? Isn't that the only reason he plays Woo-Wah is to, like, say that everything is, like, is predatory? That's, like, his only purpose, right?
Initiating criticality protocol. Structural override initiated. Lockdown.
Why is bro playing the worst Galbraina team on the planet?
Oh, fuck, dude.
Wait, why is he playing Galbraina in this team? Why does his Lene have no ER?
There you go.
Why does this Galbraina have no ER? Oh, no, he has the ER here. Like, I mean, he should be easy clearing, but, like, how is it that with Toon Rupture, he has the same pace as my non-Toon Rupture teams? How come with the Toon Rupture buff, which is, like, plus, like, minus 30 seconds clear time, he has the same clear time? Wait, I don't think he's clearing. I don't think he clears this. No animate. You don't need to do shit on Galbraina. I'm just wondering how he's doing no damage. Bro, is he, like, deleting his equipment? Where's his ultimate on this unit?
Yeah, she's just a little more ER.
A little?
Yeah, ever since I switched off the fucking the support weapon, like, and I'm using the other weapon, like, my ER is just shit now.
Bro, you're extending you're doubling her rotation time just to get energy.
Go back to Sagmas on her.
Okay, I'm just gonna be real here. I feel like he has to be intentionally playing badly because there's no way he's a Genshin CC for 6 years and then, like, has these build issues. This has to be on purpose, right? This Bride has played Genshin Impact for 6 years. How does he not have ER management? Like that's the thing, right? If you've played Genshin, you would know like how to solve any pitfalls in your Wuwa characters. What the fuck? Is he has to be playing bad on purpose, right?
Yeah, it's so much worse. Yeah, I lost like 20 seconds. It's so fucking bad without the static miss, man.
It's bad without static. What do you do? What are you putting on instead? Wait, if he's saying it's so bad without static mist, what is he putting on instead? Because that's the free-to-play option. You don't go lower than static mist. Homogenizer? I gotta see this now. I gotta see this now. All right. No, surely this team will cook. Surely. Wait, did he just fuck up a Lupa rotation? I'm sorry. I mean this in the most genuine sense. Lupa's rotation is literally you spamming the left mouse button 7 times. You ult and then press the left mouse button 5 times in a row, and that's her rotation. And then you press E at the end. Maybe we should hear him.
What do you mean?
Take it up. Structural override initiated. All targets in sight. Locked in. Processing complete. Authorizing maximum output.
That might be a bit of a long Mornye rotation. That might be a little long. I mean, this is the thing, right? His rotations are, like, pretty, like, on point in terms of, like, button presses and, like, you know, animation cancels and stuff like that. Yeah, no, this is good damage. No, this is what the team should be looking like. Wait, what happened? He, like, focused up. Wait, he, like, focused up. Wait, why is this, like, 3 million seconds faster than his other teams? Wait, he fucking locked in. What the hell? Nah, he was at, like... Bro, the Heron spawned at, like, 3:30. Then he, like, locked in, and now he's, like... Now he's cooking. No. He was intentionally playing bad. Wait. He was just intentionally playing bad. So my theory is true. Bro exclusively plays Wuthering Waves. Bro exclusively plays Wuthering Waves just to intentionally play bad, do the most cooked fucking rotations, and then say the game isn't free-to-play friendly. This motherfucker. Because there ain't no way he's killing Crownless at 4 minutes, and then in the clear I was looking at before, bro has ER issues, like no energy, and the Heron is spawning at like 3:20. Bro was somehow 40 seconds faster after someone in chat said I was watching. Someone in chat said I'm watching, and then his rotation becomes 40 seconds faster. His clear becomes 40 seconds faster after someone says I'm watching. What the fuck? Literally. Yo, editor. Let's make that a video, bro. That guy got caught. Yo, make that a fucking video. His ass got caught. What the fuck? Anyways, I'll let him know the time segment. Yeah, we'll find that one later. Nah, that was... Wow, what the hell was that, bro? Hey, a free vid right before I raid somebody. Imagine that me looking for somebody to raid turned into a free video. Hopefully that was 8 minutes. If not, hey, editor, boost it up. Hey, editor, boost it up with clips from Sekka's VOD of him playing even worse than that. Don't worry. We could just check his VOD for even worse gameplay. Because, like, bro, that one rotation where Crownless was dead at 4 minutes? Nah, there ain't no way, bro. Nah, not after the ones that we just saw. All right. Cool. Who should we raid now? Who should we raid? What do we got here? ALG? Yeah. Yeah, we'll raid ALG. Is he playing? What is he playing right now?
Chat, what wooden wall are they talking about?
It's not wood.
You hunted some rats with Sevi? You hunted some rats with Sevi, brother? Yes, it. Senka Joko is mad about you right now. He's raging about you in stream. About what? What's he mad about? Like, there's no way he's mad, right? I thought that shit was just funny.
I literally haven't even played the character for like less than... I'm on the character for like literally... I think it was like less than 25, 30 minutes, right? Try it out. I've only had like a few instances of practice of even trying the character, but he's already doing it. Crazy.
I think the only thing I said about his Mornye rotation was that it was like a little bit long. So, no. That argument doesn't even work because my commentary was on his Galbraina and Linnae, which he's had for longer than 20 minutes. So, like, I didn't even say anything about his Mornye gameplay, which is the only thing that deflection covers. It's his Mornye gameplay. It's been 21 days since Linnae got released, and he has ER issues. It's been 21 days since Linnae got released, and this guy has ER issues on the unit. And, like, bro's just out here, like, using her heavy attack, right? You know, the way where she, like, skates around, like, circles the target? He's, like, going like this and extending her rotation by 4 seconds. Bro, you played Gacha for 6 years. You know that shit is cooked. Go fix your builds. Andrew, we gonna need this too? All right. Yeah, this is gonna be the real end of it here. All right. Who do I raid now? All right. You guys want rats? You guys want intentionally bad woo-wah game? We can't do that one. Unintentionally bad woo-wah gameplay or ZZZ. Actually, hey, chat, go figure out with ALG when I'm doing the ZZZ co-op with him. Yeah, chat, you guys figure that out with him because he DM'd me. So, yeah, he DM'd me this morning, so I'll give it to ALG for today. All right. I'll see all of y'all later. We're gonna have our polls video up soon, so if you've been looking out for that, just get ready to spawn camp the YouTube. But, fun day today. We'll be playing the story tomorrow, but, we had more fun stuff to do anyways. All right, peace out.